nation want to make their decision, just tune to Spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, tune to Spoon. Yeah, tune to Spoon. Yeah, tune to Spoon. You from Fonjema, Maryland, tune to Spoon. Yeah, tune to Spoon. If you eat keep on gradually, my brother, tune to Spoon. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon radio, tune to Spoon. Yeah, tune to Spoon. You wanna get a news update, tune to Spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you about today?
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Yes, what you about today?
Spoon. Spoon TV. Spoon. Spoon.
Skibidi-bidi-dabado.
Spoon TV. Spoon Entertainment.
Kuwa. Bese kuwa, kudileo. Kuwa, kudileo.
Tons of Spoon to get
Yes,
your information.
Kuwa.
Tons of Spoon to be
Yes,
part of the discussion.
batileo.
Spoon television.
Yes, batileo.
Spoon radio station.
Yeah.
Spoon television.
Yes, a special one from the CEO, Stan Tony with the Spoon, and your boy, Friday the Southern Band, Charges on the beat.
Tons of Spoon to get your information. Tons of Spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia.
Okay, Spoon is going to tell you what's happening in Liberia, what's happening in Monrovia, what are the happenings at the different ministries and agencies, what are the policymakers doing, what are they saying, what are the issues making it up in the news every single day. To get all of the updates from across Liberia, just tune to Spoon. This is where you get authentic news. And I'd like to say welcome to all of you tonight. Thanks for joining us on another edition of the program. This is the biggest talk show on radio and online in Liberia at about this time. This is the Spoon Talk. This is where Liberians across the world gather to get the news. We are live on this 24th day of June 2024 on the Monday evening, and it depends on where you are. It's 9 minutes past 8 p.m. in Monrovia. And I'd like to say welcome to the program tonight. My name is Nelson Kulen. I want to say thanks to all of you for joining us. We are live across Radio Land and the Spoon Network. We're live on Spoon FM 107.5, Fabric Radio 101.1, and Super 95.5 FM. Many thanks to our folks in other parts of the country and our partner radio stations that are always relaying this program. We are live on Trust FM in Bomi County, on Premier Radio in Bon County, and of course, Trend Radio in Grand Crew County. Gibi FM is relaying this program as well in Kakata, Margibi County. On the internet, we are live on YouTube. Spoon Talk Live is our YouTube handle. You can join us from there. Many thanks to all of you that have already started rolling your comments from YouTube. We're live on Facebook as well. Spoon TV, Fabric TV, and Super TV the Facebook handles you can find us on. We want to say welcome. This edition of Spoon Talk promises to be very informative. A firing one is coming for you. A well-cooked meal is going to be served here tonight. Kindly share the program as you join us. Let me quickly go across and welcome Mr. Dwalu. Good evening, sir. Welcome to the show.
Nothing. It's another great day to talk to our people. You guys know nothing excites me more than talking about Liberia, so share the show. Welcome to the show. Come on, let's talk about Liberia. There's a lot on the play here tonight. The country, the direction, our people, the disappointments, the hopes, the aspirations, whatever you want to describe it, whatever position you're in. It is about Liberia. We are all doomed if Liberia is not treated right, because we have work to do, and all of us have to contribute. So I want you guys to share the show. If that's your contribution tonight, share the show. Come in board, ask some questions. We sometimes read the threads and I come in and say, listen, guys, yeah, that's all Liberia. We have to talk it so Liberia can be better for our children, man. Once again, man, you're welcome plenty. Yeah, let's talk.
Yeah, definitely welcome to the show tonight, regardless of the different locations you're joining us from. And one thing about Spoon Talk, Mr. Dwalu, is that Spoon Talk has absolutely no borders, regardless of where you are.
Mm-hmm.
If you're not listening via the radio, then just go online.
Yep.
Go to YouTube, search Spoon Talk Live. You'll find us there. On Facebook, we are there as well. And that's why Liberians gather here to get the news that on the diverse panel, critical analysis here every night. And some people say, Mr. Dwalu, not scared. I mean, I can.
Oh, man, let me tell you what the philosopher said. Friedrich Nietzsche. He said, listen, I want you to build your cities on the edges of Mount Vesuvius. What he was trying to say was, you have to live a little dangerously, because if you want something to change now, you can't live your life with the expectation that no harm will come to you, or nobody's going to hate you, nobody's going to dislike you. That doesn't worry me. What worries me is that I will live my life in such a way that I don't add anything to Liberia. That's my greatest worry. I don't worry about what somebody thinks about me. I worry about what will be my contribution to Liberia when I leave the stage, when I'm out of here. What would people say about my name? That worries me most. It's not how somebody thinks about me. So we have work to do. Whatever Jekyll, that word, when we were babies, when we were kids in this country, you like it, you don't like it. Ship up.
You like it, Jaco.
Let me recognize some people in nursing.
Yeah.
As the people are coming into the show. And I have a little intro for you guys tonight. I see Kebe Moba. Hi, Kebe. What's going on, man? I see Steven Basa. Is Basa? Yes. I see James K. Cole. Mr. Cole, welcome. Love Bondo. I see Ruben Kebe. How are you doing, Kebe? What's going on there, Love? Thanks so much. I see Henry Duane, Mary Chie, Malan Chie. How are you doing, Linda Momo? Welcome to the show. I see Henry, actually, EO White. How you doing, EO? Marcia Snelling. Augustus Gonga. Mr. Gonga, welcome to the show. Jared Dolo. Thomas Fahiu. How are you doing, sir? Victor Morgan, Mr. Morgan. I see Nancy F. Say. Welcome to the show. Mary Finn Naima. Joyce Clinton Herman. How are you doing, madam? I see Kalu Kento. Welcome to the show. Kali Yankwe. Dennis Jala. Mr. Jala, welcome to the show. Over here, I see Ayuba Critical Fosek Kaba. P. Benu Campbell. How are you doing, madam? I see Daniel Tashian Dripper. Welcome to the show, Clarence Goba. How are you doing, wherever you are watching us from? I see Thomas Nice. Mr. Nice, welcome to the show. I see Sambi Flomo. Mr. Flomo, Dorothy Wilson. Blama Kazu. Welcome to the show. Mobat Sumo, J-Boy Dunn. Former Momo Connor. Mr. Connor, welcome to the show. I see Hawa Boya. How are you doing, Pearl Campbell? Pretty Pearl. What's going on, mama? How's everything? Abu Bakar Keita, how are you doing, my brother? What's going on out there, whatever you are? I see Anthony Dolo. I see Matthew Bonzo. Everybody, man. Welcome to the show. Share the show. A lot to be spoken about. Every day is about Liberia for eons. We did not talk about its issues pertaining to this country because we say that a people think. And guess what? When the war came to this country, it didn't jump over you. It incorporated you because it was never the people's thing. It was all of us thing. And if all of us don't talk about it, if we don't find ways to push our officials to produce so they can get results in this country, nothing is going to change. Nelson, before these guys come here, I'm going to do my little intro today.
Okay.
It is called Let Me Welcome You to Liberia, where the gullible believes magically that their condition is going to change because some politician tells them so. Welcome to Liberia, where the streets of Monrovia, the streets of San Equile and Banga, they're filthy, they're dirty, but yet and still we pour 80,000 SUVs on them because we become government officials and we take the small the meager resources of this country and we give it to them. Welcome to Liberia. Welcome to Liberia, where the maternity wards across this country in every hospital. We got big belly laying now on cold flows. The maternity rate in this country is high because we don't cater to our wives, our daughters, the female of this country. They're dying in childbirth because our priority is out of whack. Welcome to Liberia. Welcome to Liberia, where we take kleptocrats, we take thieves, and we make them fathers of the year in the churches. Welcome to Liberia. Welcome to Liberia, where a man that has not contributed nothing. He's fantastically incompetent. Because he has connection, he's given a crucial position where he's expected to produce. Welcome to Liberia. Welcome to Liberia, where the ministerial complex is less than 5 years old, but a decade more than anything else because we don't think futuristically. Welcome to Liberia, where every government ministry in this country look like a pig pen. We don't care. Anything that belongs to the government, nobody takes care of it. The government itself does not take care of it. Welcome to Liberia. Welcome to Liberia, where the bulk of the national resources does not go to education, hardcore infrastructure, health care, to up the standard of living in this country, but the lion's share of our natural resources of the national budget goes to paying for lush and cushioned lifestyle for fantastically incompetent individuals in government. These are people that can only go to government to live the lifestyle they're living. Welcome to Liberia. Welcome to Liberia, where we are so stupid and we take the resources of this country and give it to a few men and women and they just enjoy their set and they believe now they have arrived. Welcome to Liberia, where my beloved Grand Bassa County, my boy who's in Buchanan, is empty with no hope of any kind. Welcome to Liberia. This is the country that we live in, and we are satisfied with this. Welcome to Liberia, where young people believe their time will come, so they wait and they pray. Gullibility sets in. They wait and they pray. They become older and older. They don't subscribe, aspire to something greater, and demand that the government produce. They're living on hope, a film. Welcome to Liberia. Listen, gentlemen. You must live a little dangerously so your officials can fear you. Let me repeat. The government officials of this country have to fear you. If they don't fear you, they're not going to do what they're supposed to do. Do you know why the rainy season, other than they go in the oyster hall on the second floor and they're eating their roasted meat and drinking their cold beer, they're enjoying themselves with a hot pepper soup, while everywhere else is flooded, all your zin running, everything chocolate water, you're going inside everywhere? Because they do not care about you, they do not fear you. They know whatever they do, there will be no consequence. Welcome to Liberia, where hopelessness has become the order of the day. Welcome to Liberia, where when a man steals heavily, he says, "But at least the man be a hall near my hall." Hey, for you, welcome to Liberia, where the markets, poo-poo everywhere, and we go, we buy our food from next to the poo-poo. Welcome to Liberia. This is a society. When somebody tells you that we can do better and they demand better, they say, but the man won't out, he know everything and he won't get solution. Welcome to Liberia, where the idea of upping your intellect is frowned upon. They say the man know too much book. They try to shame you for wanting better for your country. Welcome to a society where believes that our best and brightest minds should be quiet, so the fantastically incompetent people can govern, and they want you to be quiet. Welcome to Liberia, where we believe we're going to find solution in the society. When the man talks about morality, they say, my man, that I want to talk about morality. They are praying for anybody. Nobody is infallible. I will make mistakes in my life. But because I'm going to make mistakes, that means I should not talk about mistakes being made for fear that when I make mistakes, somebody's going to criticize me. This is lunacy, folks. I will make mistakes. And when those mistakes come, let me bear the consequences of those mistakes. But I will speak about the ills of this society, because if we do not speak about them, We will remain as is. I'm not going to be afraid because, oh, Mr. Dwalu, if you say man will only stay with one woman and he must commit to one woman, why if one day you cheat on your wife and they catch you? So be it. The reason why we must subscribe, we must aspire to higher moral ideals is this. Because if we pursue excellence, our society is going to grow. Welcome to Liberia, where we must be dumber so we can fit in. Anybody who wants to read a book, they say the men are queer. Guess what? Queerness develops a society. If we are going to develop, we have to read more. I don't come on this airway to impress anybody. I come here to bring a message because I'm a messenger. My goal here in this country is to awaken the spirit, the fighting spirit in us. The fighting spirit in us, so we can want more from our people. Thank you, Aretha. So we can want more from our people. I just want us to want more. So this country, of shame and disgrace can be lifted upright. So we can say to our daughters and our sons that we did our part and we elevated Liberia. Welcome to Liberia, where hope is fleeting. Where when a man speaks about something, they say, my man, you know you won't talk too more because maybe one day you will make mistakes. Yes, I'm going to make mistakes. I'm going to falter because I am a bloody human being and I'm going to make mistakes. But because I'm going to make mistakes, it doesn't mean I'm not talking about the mistakes being made now. It forces a man to live an upright life. If you want to be like a J.O.O., don't come to my government. Don't come to the governmental space. If you're coming to govern my people, I want to hold you up to the highest standards. And I want you to hold yourself up to the highest standards. Because I wonder, that means the men want out of here quick. If most of the time it comes from the men, we are supposed to be afraid. You want Ensu, Opa, Zina, Bolakai, Dwalu to coil. God forbid. My grandfather was a Golo chief. He would tell me this, Opa, listen to me, son. A man must lift up his head. Ome Momo would tell me, lift your head up high. You understand, when you aspire to something greater than yourself, it forces you to live in a way that is respectable. I want my country to be respectable. I want men in this country to lift up their head and hold themselves up to a higher standard. It doesn't mean you are not going to make mistakes. That's not what I'm suggesting. But guess what? If you're forcing our leaders to hold themselves up to a higher standard, it sets a higher bar for society. It eliminates buying grades in our universities. Welcome to Liberia. It eliminates prostitution heavily across this country. Let me tell you what I saw last night. When I tell you, when I didn't believe it, I was passing by Joe Bar, not too far from GSA Junction. Do you know the prostitutes now, they got megaphones advertising their business? I kid you not. If you think I'm lying, drive by GSA Junction up the hill by Joe Bar after 10 p.m. tonight. They got megaphone like the Lone Star Mini. The girls are on the street corner. This is the vile society that we've gotten. I am not saying I'm perfect. I won't make mistakes, but we have to make this right. Our leadership must understand this. But listen, if we allow everything, every filth to be considered normal in this country, to be normalized, we have no society. We have no society. We're not supposed to talk about it because I'm going to make mistakes. Of course, Opa will make mistakes. I'm not perfect. But because I'm going to make mistakes, I will make sure everything I say, I try to live by them. When I do make mistake, I'm not big enough to come back on the airways. Say, listen, I made a little bit of mistake. Let us hold each other up to higher moral standards. We cannot just accept anybody to go ahead and put chest down. Hey, my web clear away. How you doing, mama? To put chest down, we say, but the girl called him man. Let me tell you what, in the olden days, when I was a boy in Buchanan, there was a street called Church Street. It's still there. You see the churches. It brought us pride and joy. When will we go back to that? Where the pastors and the bishops and the mothers, they were upright individuals. We went to devotion every single morning to teach us morality, ethics, to understand that there was a time when I did something wrong. I truly believed that God was looking at me. I cut myself. What are we going to teach our children? Just because Opa is going to make mistake, it doesn't mean Opa cannot talk about the mistakes in society. Sometimes I wonder in this thread, people say, "Oh, Mr. Dwali, you want out of you know everything." I will give you my best. If my best makes you feel inferior, Opa cannot help you with that. Your inferiority complex is not going to be tweaked by Opa. But what I want to do is I'm going to bring the best to my people, and I'm going to say to them, we got to do better. Because for us to do better, for Liberia to do better, each of us has to aspire to something that is greater than ourselves. If we do that, if we live a little dangerously, that means we are committing to excellence, to diligence, to honor, to duty, to country, to patriotism. Guess what? Liberia will start to rise and touch the heavens. This is my dream. This is my prayer for this country. And I hope Jehovah God listens to me one day, where my people can go back being the Christian nation that we are. And we take Christianity and make it wholesome again in this country, where Jesus Christ himself will come back to our land and say, listen, my people no longer turn away from me. They're turning back to the very principles of this country. This Christianity has elevated my country. We stay away from God. We allow everything to go. And we say, listen, don't talk about it, because when you talk about it, you think you're perfect. What will we say to our ancestors, to our children? You're welcome to the show, man. I mean, Opa talking. Okay? You're welcome to the show. Share the show. Nelson.
Yeah, thank you, and Mr. Dwalo, as usual, you know, you're always giving those motivational words to our folks out there, trying to elevate a society that we all will be proud of, which is a very good one. I can tell you, Mr. Dwalo, there are so many people, thousands of Liberians across the world, who wait eagerly for this 5 minutes or 10 minutes of, you know, food for thought that you come up with every day. It's very important. I want to bring Colonel Remy Gray. I see he's already here.
I've been seeing Colonel Gray for a while. Welcome, Colonel.
And Mr. R. Hussein UJ Fadiga is also
hey,
here
Avi
as
McKay,
well.
how you doing, brother?
And
Fadiga, what's going on?
yeah.
Walu, what's up, man?
What's
Hey,
going on?
Rini, how you manage to get in that studio?
Oh, it was really heavy. That's what I mean. I'm
really
in the studio
heavy.
today. Yeah, they're really heavy, but I'm here, my man.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah,
We gotta do
Yeah.
it like real people's work.
as I agree.
So we want to take some calls from the Liberian people. We want to hear from them. Lots of things are happening in the country. I don't know as to whether we have the luxury of time to bring all of the updates. But just one I want to throw in quickly is that the Liberia National Police today suspended with immediate effect 2 officers.
Listen. I'm sorry. My sister Florence Nubia said, you would talk tired while we will tell you more twist. My sister, I love you too, mama. Oh, man.
Yeah, so in the midst of the ongoing restriction, no-go zone restriction, 2 officers of the Liberia National Police were seen in the very zone that the police is enforcing the restriction, the safety, you know, requirements, as you see there, no helmet, you know, and those safety gears. So those 2 officers of the Liberia National Police were being suspended by the LMP with immediate effect for 2 months for 1 month,
Okay.
without paid, for disobeying lawful orders, because these are the people who should be enforcing this safety thing, you know, to a larger extent. Yes, and a lot more happening in the country. Yesterday, the president had a dinner with members of the 3 branches of government, representatives from both the Senate and the House of Representatives, the judiciary branch of government, and that of senior members of the executive. The bosses issue as well. The executive mansion spoke to it. Political advisor, Madam Magdalena Cooper, confirmed the arrival of 2 buses. And more details on all of those things are coming up.
Mhm.
They just thought to throw in a little bit of light on a few of those happenings. Since we are caught up with time, I think we can take some calls now.
Yeah.
And let's hear what the Liberian people want to talk about. So, folks, you can call us up now on 555-101075. I'm gonna put the
Nelson, I
WhatsApp.
have a question. Hey, Dwalo, hi, man.
Now, Mr. Carson, it's going on, man, Mr. Gray.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Al, how are you, my man? So what about the yellow machines? I heard they started coming in too, right?
Really, I can really speak to the yellow machine issue now.
Okay.
Well, what I do know is that we've spoken to some sources that confirm that trucks, those trucks that were shown in the 3D presentation, that video that came up,
Mhm.
a few of those trucks. So yeah, but yellow machine, I can speak to that, sir, and
Okay.
till more details can come in
Yeah.
relative.
Yeah, no, I mean, there's nothing in accent, man. There's nothing wrong. Just
Oh
that,
yeah,
when we start having some of this state asset, it's a goodwill. It's a good way, good direction. We're not going to compare systems yesterday and today, but anything that belongs to the state, it demonstrates selflessness.
Yeah.
Our predecessor, those who were there before us, before this era, they were buying jet planes, they were buying toy racing cars, Aston Martin cars, and all those things for themselves. They're gone and they're gone with those things, but these are amenities remain with the state, and that is a good deal for some of us. We love it that way.
yes, sir. Yeah, and so I think we can take some calls now because I see the folks are already calling in. We want to hear from you. What is it that you want to talk about? What is that issue of concern? You have the opportunity to speak out tonight on the show 0555-101075, and the WhatsApp number is there on the screen. Let's take our first caller. Hello, your name and where you calling
Hello,
from?
brother. How are you?
Yes, sir. You're live. Let's hear
This
you,
is Jefferson.
Jerry.
Jefferson taking Nelson. Jefferson taking from Lima. Like, brother, you
Oh, okay, Jefferson, it's good to have you on. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah,
Let's hear you.
yeah, brother. Thank you so much, and I appreciate my president, Julian Boakite. And I'm so overwhelmed. Look at the corporate bosses. And what got me so happy is that it is not blended. It is not blended with a replica job. It is blended with Gareth Dumpy. It's blended with NTA. That tells you that our president, Julian Boakite, he's on the right trajectory as it relates to development. And I appreciate it so much.
Thank
And
you.
I appreciate the Spring family for their continued process, especially now, one of my best panelists. Diallo, I appreciate you, Diallo. Thank you so much, Diallo. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Jefferson, for your contribution tonight. Let's talk to another person. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you're calling from, sir.
Yeah, because Diallo, my name is Paul Rachel, and I'm monitoring the show. I
Go
call
ahead.
for my resident at the Lower Street.
What's on your mind?
Yeah, just while you were saying that sometimes we the cause of our own problem, especially the government people, but sometimes we should blame ourselves. I was the only person, I was the one that called on the show and said that my son has a brain tumor problem.
Mm.
Right now he's in the hospital, and since the CEO told me to go to that station and give my document to Nelson in the studio over there, I have run over there more than 5 times. We can tell the security say that he's not around. All of them refuse to take the document from me.
Hello.
Now why you been doing?
Hello.
The document will mean the labor is laying out over there dying. And the hospital said they can't solve the problem. Since the CEO told me to take the document to you, Nelson, you refuse to take the document to me.
Okay, thank you. Let me come in, sir. Let me come in. I can understand how you feel. I can understand how you feel. I can understand how emotional it is. Yes, your kid is in a critical condition. But again, some of these discussions we're supposed to have it off air. But since you've come up with it, let me just say this. This is an institution and there's a system, there's a way things works here. So what the process is that when you come here, you have a document or such. You get to the head of the institution, our CEO, Madam Titi Kane. She addresses those issues. If you can get to her, get through the security. I'm not at the station all the time. I don't spend
to take the document for me. All the people, even she herself, she said security that she paid, she don't want to talk to nobody.
Yes,
Now,
hello, sir. Hello, sir.
So I went for the CEO and said, oh, yeah, hey.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Let's take another person. Hello, You're live, your name and where you call from. Hello? Yeah, please go ahead. Let's hear you.
Hello?
Yes, sir. Please go ahead. Let's hear you.
Yeah. Yeah, this is Ibrahim, yeah, CEO. I've just called to talk about that bosses issue. It is true that bosses are right in Liberia.
If the bosses are in Liberia. Yes, you heard the presidential, the political advisor to the president. She spoke to the issue today. Sample bosses are in the country already. Yes. That's
Yeah,
what I
but
can
some
say to
people
you.
shall hear nothing of these bosses, and most over there's all the spoke for yellow machines too. All that things then that they promise, all the promises that they made to us, we are nothing that we can see. Nothing that we can see. We're living in extra poverty in our own country.
Okay, thank you.
Extra poverty, and our lawmaker trying to proceed well, at least to do the right thing. We have other people on the side criticizing them. The one that is collect last year overhanging saying a lot of things about our real other administration. For me, I work at the Capitol building. There's nothing bad happening there.
Thank
So
you.
the lower house will have the best speaker ever in the Republic of Liberia, the best speaker ever.
Thank you very
Bro,
much. Let's hold you
bro,
there.
lot
The
of things
lawmaker
in
will
that
be
house.
on
The
tonight.
reform, lot of things.
Yeah, the lawmaker will be on tonight, so you can call in later in case you have some questions you want him to address. Hello, your name and where you call from. Let's hear you.
Yeah, my name is Jeremiah, and I'm calling from Minnesota.
Go ahead.
Attention that you go to school, get your paper, get your degree, but you have to go volunteer without even a start paying to go to work in Liberia
Okay.
just to say that you have a job, and then there's nothing like that to help you in the process. So I don't know what's going on.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your contribution. Let's see if we can talk to another person from this end. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you call from. Hello.
Hello?
Yes, sir. Let's hear you.
Hello?
Please go ahead, sir. You're live on the show.
Oh, yeah, Nelson, how you doing?
Yes, sir. It's good to have you on.
Yeah, my name is Joseph Jala. I'm calling from Canada.
Okay, let's hear you.
Yeah, my interest I just want to tell my brother in the studio there about the pastor being in Liberia. 99.9 of the pastor in Liberia never been called by God. They call God. So the right thing would never be done in Liberia. That's all I just want to tell Dralu.
Thank you. You know, that survey you conducted, that's more survey. Hello. Hello, you're live. Let's hear you. Hello. Okay, so this person is not picking up. We come here. Hello.
Yeah, how you doing?
Yes, sir. Let's hear you. Your name and where you call from.
Oh, I have a look at calling from Upper Arkansas.
Yeah, go ahead. Let's hear you quickly. What's on your mind?
No, first of all, let me call for Dwalo for his talking point. You know, he was capture just one thing when he spoke about our Liberian ladies. You know, this is something that I've been wondering about. Honestly, the ladies, I don't know how to describe it. To see a young lady on the street doing some prostitution, I think the government need to work on this. If these people have something to do, like up for businesses, I don't think they will go and stay on the street.
Thank
So
you.
I think our government need to try. And next thing I want you please to do a favor. I want to, because I'm in over Addington currently, I want to get in connection with the CEO, because the people on this side, honestly, they need help. You know, they don't have no good schools, no health care. A lot of things, the little children are not going to school because their parents are unable to send them there. You know, and education is the key to every subject. Honestly, I'm really getting connection with the CEO.
Yeah, so thank you very much. But as usual, the CEO number is always up. He puts his number up all the time. So
Yeah,
you
but now I'm able to get on the internet because I'm using boarding phone. Even network for boarding phone is not easy yet. That's the problem.
okay? You can call after the show. Yeah.
All right.
Okay. Thank you. Hello. Can you please walk away from your radio, please? Hello.
Hello?
Yes, you're live. Your name
Yeah,
is.
Nelson.
Yes, go ahead. You're live on the show.
Thank you. I'm Richard Nelson calling from Hawaii.
Okay, go ahead. Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
Yeah, where on my mind is that the Liberian water and sewer, they disconnected me and they say public well we're going there to do some work on Gary Street. And since then, yeah, we pay a bill not owing water and sewer. They say public well is not, while they have to disconnect the thing and the feces, they're not using the toilet in the house because of them. Almost 1 month now. Now the month is going to end. So if you come with another bill, where we're not using the sewer line.
Thank you. Thank you very much. That's a great concern. Hope the folks from there are listening. Hello, you are live. Your name and where you call from?
Yeah, that's how you doing.
Yes, we okay, ma. It's good to have you on.
My name is Marie.
Okay, what's on your mind?
Lady Marie. What's on my mind is that I don't really know why they call those people in that capture bear lawmaker. Whether law they making, they just eating the government money, poor people suffering. Civil service not taking pay. They go for retreat. They eating the money, they call them lawmaker. They are not lawmaker. They are thieves. They are all rogues.
Oh, thank you.
That's not today.
Thank you, mama. Thank you, yeah. Thank you for your input. Let's take another person here. Hello, you are live. Your name and where you call from? Hello? Hello? Okay, so we come back here. Hello?
Good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Go ahead. Your name and where you call from?
My name is Rita Nasa. They are calling from India.
Let's hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah, I want to say hi to Mr. Dwali. I want to say thank you so much to his little motivation. And I want to understand something about the bus issue because when I went to town today, I saw some video to where I can issue the bag goods. They said the buses came from Ghana. They are that they use for the past 6 years, and the people stay in. Now listening to one of the sister radio again, they say we want to know how true it is that the buses from Ghana and use bus. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, just keep listening to the show. There will be more detail on that bus issue coming up. Yeah, keep listening to the program. We take this person. Hello.
Hello, Nelson.
Yeah, hello. Please go ahead.
Yeah. What's on my mind? I'm Otis calling from Conway.
Yeah, Otis, please go ahead. What's on your mind?
What's on my mind is that they appealing to the government to provide some detector to those various strategic checkpoints that are at the Bureau highway, like the Cree and that of Ganta and Ghana for those areas that in this country.
Okay.
And the next one is also I'm appealing to the government and of the public works department to please wake up and say this is time for them to really put their feet on the ground. The floor is getting too much and our rules are spoiling.
Okay.
All
Thank
over.
you. Thank you, sir.
Also, it goes to Western Closer are very
okay, so you can just conclude on that point. You can just conclude on that point because we have to take others.
Live at night and then their way of moving the gate. It don't permit the small car to move like how they normally move. They always engage and endanger the citizen like that. That actually their things of goods and go out of the country and also out of town.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's hold you there and take another person. Hello,
Yeah.
you're live. Your name and where you call from?
My name is Justina Gatti, calling from Jersey in the USA.
Okay, go ahead. Let's hear you.
Let's say I called because there's a brother who called and said the bosses issue is a lie. That I don't even know what part of Liberia he is, but even in the village, he would know that those bosses pass through the border to reach to Monrovia. And secondly, I see him praising the lawmakers and saying all the lawmakers are doing well. That is the problem that we, the Liberian people, having. Sometimes we blame the lawmakers, but we blame ourselves because when the lawmakers are doing the wrong thing because we're benefiting directly, we seem not to speak the truth. And sometimes, for example, when we want job or one opportunity, we seem to be blind to speaking the truth because we're afraid that when we speak the truth, we will not get what we want. And that's why you see me, I respect Brother Dwalu so much for standing up for the Liberian people. Job or no job, he speak the truth and he stick to the truth. And I also want to recommend, not recommend, but appreciate Conor Gray. You know, staying to Dr. Richardson. Says Gladys, you sit on the show every blessed day. You take your time for your job. You could be doing other things, but you're putting the effort and you know to give us an eye opening as to what are some of the things our people are supposed to be benefiting from. But I want to say this to Liberian people in the radio lane. Please, brother and sister, they're not because the minister giving you small money or the representative giving you small money or the senator giving you money.
Okay.
You must see them doing a bad thing and you're not talking.
Thank
Please,
you.
Thank you so much for this opportunity.
Thank you very much. We'll take a few more and then we wrap up. Let's take this person. Hello.
Very good evening.
Yes, sir. Let's hear you. Your name and where you call from.
Thank you. My name is but I'm calling from Budget tonight.
From Battery Factory. Let's hear you.
Good evening to the panelists. Maybe my burning issue today is God gave respect to the president by appointed by official. He almost never I supported Baka with my people know my parents or Unity Party, but no especially Baka. But President Baka, but when it comes to this, they respect now. I want to let President Baka take step on the official there. You can't, you can't appoint somebody in power. You appointed and you declare as the people. God said refuse to declare the access. God they don't want to declare the access. Let them move for the job.
Okay.
Because this only thing yesterday we say you carry with equated Moka with clean hair. So the thing that we like on President we have for a savior, we make sure he move in power. We will not continue the thing today.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
No business as usual. So that's why we stand for. I want to defend it now. Open manner. You do the right thing we're talking, you do the wrong we're talking. So President Bok, I beg you. Please say action all your people.
Thank you very much.
Say action all your people to declare the access or someone will put us, let them declare this or they leave our work. So
thank you very much. Hello, Mr. Yalate, go ahead. Let's hear you.
Yes, hello Nelson. Hello everybody on the panel. Brother Dwalu and rest of the brothers on the panel over there. Liberia, what on my mind is Liberia need to change. We Liberia need to change a lot of law. If those laws are not changed, any senator or representatives that will go into the house, people will be beating on them because of the law. Some of these guys mean good for Liberia, but the Constitution, the Constitution enable them to rob the Liberian. And so Liberians need to get on board for us to do a referendum that will change a lot of stuff that in the benefit of government officials. Let's say, I thank you very much, but let me just let me just talk about my brother, Dara, sister, Nyobli, Boss, Boja, Singbe. All these people mean good for Liberia, but the Constitution, and you get a lot of people that they rely on the Constitution to dupe the Liberian.
Thank you.
Until these Constitution be amended, will not get anywhere.
Thank you very much, sir. Let's hold you there, and We'll take 2 more and then we wrap up because we are almost hitting. We're almost 9 o'clock now. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you call from?
Hello.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
This is Calabo Gong. I'm calling from the state of Pennsylvania.
Go ahead. Let's hear it.
Here is my take on the recklessness at the legislature. In as much as we blame the legislature for allocating fabulous salaries and benefit to themselves, we equally must blame the presidency of the country. You recall in 2015, Ellen Johnson said the same thing at the UN in New York. That, I didn't give the legislatures the money. They just took it. On our system of government, the executive proposes the budget and the legislature allocates. If the legislature allocate budget outside of the executive priorities, the executive can veto the budget. And no president has done that in our history. President Bwagashi, for example, reject a budget, let it go back to the legislature. In that case, the public will know that the presidency rejected the budget. It was outside the executive priority. Then we'll know. As it stands, for me, it's a collaboration because correction is a network.
Thank you.
Between the executive and the legislature.
Thank you very much. And then the final caller now. Then we go back to Lalu and the rest of the team. Hello.
Yes. I'm James calling from I'm calling from USA, Texas.
Go ahead quickly, sir.
I'm Daniel. Yeah, what I have on my mind is that I want the Liberian people to learn from Kenya. Liberians have to stand up for your right. Speak up. Get up from your houses and speak your mind. That's all I have.
Thank you very much for your input, sir. We appreciate you. So that's how we end it. Mr. Dwalu, it's back to you.
Yeah. Look, Mr.
Sam and everyone is here.
Mr. Jackson, welcome to the show, everybody else. But I want to say something to the brother that spoke about the Constitution. Let me say this to you. I believe it was Marcus Aurelius in his meditations. This is what he said. He was very poignant about this issue. Men want to be led. You cannot be timid when it comes to leading men. Men want direction. The reason why you see the chaos in this country and you see the legislature is not doing what they're supposed to do, because the leadership of this country is not leading. Look, I wrote a paper called Liberia Demands Constitutional Ferocity. If you're listening, Google the paper, check it out. The constitution of this country has to be changed. If somebody is elected to a 9-year term, and that person is not doing what they're supposed to do, we don't have time to wait for 9 years. We have to remove that person right now, including the president of the country. If you don't do that, we will spend years and years, and the years are going to go into the gutter. So people must fear the population. If our leadership don't fear the people, they will continue to do this over and over and over. The people must speak. The people must demand production, or nothing's going to happen. Mr. Weatherspoon, welcome to the show, brother. Yeah, but man, I'll give it over to you.
Oh man, don't cut yourself on top.
No, I'm still talking. Mr. Johnson coming. The callers are right. We got to revisit the Constitution. People say I got 6 years. No, you do not have 6 years. You have the time that you continue to produce for the district that you're representing. If you're not producing for that district, they will take you the same day. That ain't a power fan.
So, Dwalu, we're going to have James Cody coming on the show. Al Hussein and UJ Fadiga. I've called you 4 times. You refuse to take my call. It's okay. We're going to discuss that. What happened when you guys in the palace? You're forgetting your friend there. Uncle Sam Johnson, again, happy belated anniversary to you and your beautiful wife. A good picture you posted on Facebook. We wish you well, Uncle Sam. The Colonel L. Remy Gray, retired Colonel, Liberia Armed Forces, and the Armed Forces of Liberia, AFL, the Army for Good. We say thank you for joining us, Colonel Gray. I mean, your background looks like you're in space. You're in outer space. What's going on? All right, I hope you're not Stingray.
No, I just decided to use my green screen today. Now I got some fabulous backgrounds though.
Yes, that's pretty good. Nelson, thank you very much for starting the show, for producing, for the people, the Liberian people are listening. We got a wonderful story coming up. I will say my own, you say your own, and the Liberian people will decide. Dwalu, my brother, I 100% agree with you. Dwalu, I think the Liberian people should start recording some lawmakers.
Yeah.
Dwalu, I think we should exercise our constitutional right and get 10,000 votes and force the lawmakers. Listen, you guys following the story from Kenya, though? Ruto?
Yeah.
You guys following that Ruto sat in Joe Biden's chair. He sat in the chair, the presidential chair of the United States of America.
Yeah.
And he went back to Kenya in the massive protests. The people are demanding change. They care less if you can sit in Joe Biden's chair. They care less if Joe Biden can give you millions of dollars. The people are demanding local and national change. So where we are as a people want to say, please, welcome to Spoon Talk. Invite your friends, your brother and sister. Let's make this happen. We will be discussing the 700,000 Dwalu from the House of Representatives. James Collette is coming into the studio to discuss this issue of massive corruption. We had is he there already, Dwalu?
He's already here. Yes.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful. So while we get him ready, let's hear from our UJ Fadika. Let's hear from Colonel Remy Gray. Welcome to the show, Paul Kennedy. It's good to see you in your red tie. And Uncle Sam will be hearing from you. Talk to me for Fadika. Give me your tell. Listen, don't tell me about bosses. Don't tell me about Yellow Machine. We passed that level. Joseph Boakai is going to bring this thing in the country. Let's talk about the issue, the bread and butter issue. Get vexed with the Joseph Boakai tax return at your business. Get vexed with the yellow buses, whether they are there, Yellow Machine, whether it will come. I'm done with it. We move on. Development must happen. Let's talk about what's holding our country back. The massive corruption. We beat on the senators, 700,000. The same 700,000 ran beyond the House of Representatives. I'm not saying it. One of their own have turned to be the biggest whistleblower in the country. One of their own, James Collette from Bon County, District number 2. Spending money on buses that you cannot find. Ghost buses getting fuel every day. Spending money on generator, that there is no generator, but you're still spending money on fuel for generator. Spending money on electronic lights. Spending money on Go ID card. Where are we as a country? Mr. Fadika, talk to me. Your 30 seconds, brother.
Stanton, the country can get go harder. The problem pretty awkward. I was shocked when we saw only $16,000 for, and then 16,000 went to 700,000. I look forward to listening to the whistleblower to see what he has to say, because nothing surprises me about this country anymore. And you know the good thing about it, people like it that way. The people are comfortable with it that way.
You think so? You think people like it?
Oh, yeah. Senator, let me tell you what will happen. Whistleblower is good, but in this country, people say, my man, Fadiga, don't hear here. The country can't change. That's how they can convince you. Can you imagine? There's so many things, but there's some things I would say. I'm just waiting for something. My man, I bet in this country it's a learning process. In Stanton, it's easy to what we see from outside the country is different from when you come in. When you come in, my experience on this ground. Look, we may talk about everything else. The corruption stuff from right in your house. It go across the door to everywhere in this country is ratting. So I'm not surprised with the lawmakers, and I'm not surprised with some of the things. I just wait to see what will come out of this 700,000. I need more. I do not know more about that story.
Thank you. We broke the story yesterday.
I'll be able to explain on the part.
Yeah, on one with the CEO, Katema and myself, we ran with this story and we invited, listen, J. Mervyn Cole, the chair on Ways and Means. He called on the show, and we have invited him to come on again, whether this one or whether a one-on-one he can come on. But let's hear from you, Conor Gray. Talk to us, Conor Gray. Every day is something new in Liberia. Every day, if it's not Youngblee, every day, if it is not DeLon, if it's not Americone, Edmund Snow, Nathaniel McGill, Bocha Sobe, Prince Moyi, James Barney. Now we are going down to J. Funati Kofa, J. Mervyn Snow, Thomas Falah, Dixon Sibo. The rest of them, 700,000. Talk to me, Colonel Gray.
You know, Stanton, I tend to disagree a little bit with Al. Remember back before the advent of Spoon, people were saying that, and they refer to the press as cattle press. People go to get their lay cattle and they kill the story. Today we have a different culture in the press. That's why people appreciate Spoon so much. And let's not forget that we have a whistleblower law. The other day I heard a discussion here where a lady was dismissed because she blew the whistle. That's exactly why that law exists. The Labor Department, the Labor Ministry that dismissing people, you know, without due process, are the same ones that are supposed to be protecting those kinds of people. That's exactly why the law exists. And kudos to the lawmaker that is coming to, sound a bigger more so that we'll be on the note to exactly discuss some of these issues. I think the legislature has become the lying pulpit for everything to cover up because they enjoy what's happening to our country. These people are not there to seek the welfare of the Liberian people, but their own welfare. And if you ask me, the ideal position to be in is to go back to that status of pre-war. Let's see if we pay the people little or nothing, whether they will still want to serve the Liberian people. That's exactly what public service entails. It's not a place to go get rich. Until we stand up, they are going to be taking advantage of us. And kudos for bringing these stories up, Stanton.
Thank you very much, Colonel Gray. Uncle Sam, I'm sorry that you have to rewire your entire house. Something that they were going to burn, but we are not talking about your house. You're a great man. You got connection. You got money. Sorry, let's have the people conversation. Uncle Sam, another 700,000 from the House of Representatives.
Okay, Stanton, I will speak to that. But Stanton, June 11, I was so excited to come back home. Oh my God, And I mean, this is my first time going to stay here in a considerable amount of time with the new dispensation, And despite my criticism, I was so gung-ho about changes, and like the people who took over would do this and do that. But I understand, don't blame the legislature. Blame the people. Liberia is, like I always say, it's a rotten carcass. It requires a leadership that is extraordinary, a leadership that is not trying to coexist with the political class, a leadership that is trying to disrupt the political class. That's what is needed, Because the people themselves, dishonest, not disciplined, liars, cheaters. I mean, and I don't want to get personal. This is not about me. It's about the country because like whatever damage has been done to me, I can recoup it, right? But look at the pictures that Dualo showed with those schoolhouses. Dualo, I saw that in 2009 when I went to the 15 counties and that time was 64 districts. Something dramatic needs to happen. I didn't come home in 1979 for a revolution. We just came to just live in a country and just do normal things. You can't do normal things in Liberia, Stanton. It's not possible to live a normal life. I mean, the modicum of decency. Stanton, your generation is trying, but I'm telling you, like I was telling one of my friends today, you have to go to that inner circle around President Boyka and shake him up and let them feel, I mean, not demonstration, all of that, but that concentric circle there, you got to shake him up so that the change that was the Liberian people voted for. That Sunday, Stanton, Witherspoon, you remember that Sunday where people were standing in Pupu water? People stood in Pupu water because they said they wanted a change from looters, a change from the zoofication of the country. That change, nobody expect you to build skyscrapers and feed everybody, reduce poverty by 50, 60, 70% in 5 months, but they want to see a direction. And on Stanton, that direction starts with the people and the representatives of the people, the national legislature. So let's look at what has happened in the last 5 months. What legislation have you seen emanate from the House? The budget. We can't even see the budget. We don't know what line items the people are dealing with. And of course, I still have a lot of faith in my friend and my brother Fonati. I think he's a reformist, but he's also there. He's also obstructed by the rotten carcass of the political culture, you know? So Stanton, it's up to all of you, because me, I'm not going to spend the rest of my days, and I got just a few more years left, or a few more days left, to try to fight this. I don't have the energy, but you guys, I hope you, people like Dwalu, people like Fadiga and Fadiga, I hope and pray that you don't be a, what do you call it, an apologist for what's going on. I beg you, Papa. We got to say it. We got to be on one page, and you got to fight these people, because these people will hijack your good revolution, and it will be like Doe, it will be like Taylor, it will be like Ellen, it will be like George Weah. And 6 years from now, you'll be having the same conversation. So I beg you, my people, let's change this place here. I hold your foot. That's all I have to say.
Thank you very much, Uncle Sam. Paul Kennedy, you want to talk to us? Folks, you're listening to us on Spoon 107.5, on Fabric, on Super 95.5, and across the country, you are listening to us. You are welcome to share our program, Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, TikTok. We are all over. Enjoy the show. We want your question. We want your engagement. Let's talk Liberia. Let's think Liberia together. We can build Liberia. Thank you for joining us tonight. If you are with of the radio, we're going to do our best. You will understand us wherever you are in the country. Increase the volume. We have to fight. We have to fight to make our country better. Mr. Paul Kennedy, talk to us, sir.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Good evening, gentlemen, and the ladies in the background once they join us. Good evening to our fellow Liberians who constantly follow us, you know, to be a part of the conversation of our country. I believe we all love Liberia. That's why a lot of you have so many things to do. But at the time when Spoon is on, you leave those things coming to listening in the interest of where your country is going. Let me just make a parable before. I don't even think it's a parable. I think it's somewhere in the Bible. It says the leaders are reflection of their people. Leaders. Leaders are reflections of their people. If you look among women and pick a woman leader, that woman leader will 9 out of 10 be a woman. And if it is a congregate of black women, 9 out of 10, the black woman will elect a black woman leader. You can't find 100% or 90% black women, and then they take one white woman among them and make that woman the leader. That the instance is scarce and fear. It's not normally practiced. What do I mean by this? If you put 10 liars in the room and you pick one of them to be a leader, chances are the leader you pick will also have some lying tendency in them. So the psychologist, the philosophy says leaders are often the reflection of their people. Now, don't get me wrong, it is not 100% in all the cases, but you know that's just what the books are saying. I want to disagree a little bit with my brother Fadiga that say we cannot change this, it's not going to work, it's not going to happen.
I did not say that. I did not say that.
All right.
Did not say that.
So thank you for the correction. I think that the essence of the internet has been able to change a lot of things that we are able to do. It's not going to be an easy ride, Stanton, to say we can just change it in the morning. Because like Fadiga said, where I want to agree with him, that you even got people in the country who try to teach you to be corrupt. For instance, when I ran for election, people got mad with me and left my camp because when they go to Barfield, I asked them to show me receipt. They say, oh, they may not serious, eh? You can't run for campaign. We'll go back, gas, then you want to see receipt. They were mad that I'm asking them to show receipt of the gas they bought, just for accountability purpose. So there are a lot of people who think that when you are in political position, your money you're getting, it should not be an accountable money. Anybody should just use it anyhow, and you should not be holding people accountable for it. So this is not a surprising thing to us. But what can we do to change it is what we are doing now. We cannot all close our eyes and our ears on it. We should continue to flag where we see wrong happening. They say evil, the world will not be destroyed by those who do evil, but those who sit and see them do it and do nothing about it. So if you really want to change, you can't join the people that think, come by here and clap your hands. We should continue to do the little we are doing by flagging out these things and having the conversation about it. Thank you very much. I think we are doing a good job.
Thank you very much, Mr. Kennedy. Thank you. Listen, let me say this. I don't know if that my eye, I'm kind of my eye looking dim. Let me just say this to everyone again. Thank you for joining us. Share the program. We are here to discuss national issue. We have the representative from District Number 2, Bond County, James Collette. A lot of folks watching. We'll be bringing him on. Let me just bring you up to speed. If you remember, the reason why we are now discussing James Collette, this is the famous clip. Let's listen.
Liberians are dying, no money in the hospitals. We use it 25,000 to procure ID card. No one can talk about it. The press, more will be taught. I want not point to your thing about it. But I think it's important.
How much you think to be?
They're not alleged. Get a chairman asking for them.
How much you think?
Just go to the night valid day. Come back. Yeah.
Should be used, sir? How much you think should be used?
75,000 was placed for the purchasing on the land, budget land, for ID card and electronic land for the chamber. But surprisingly, they're saying to the chairperson is saying to us that he used the 75,000 to process ID card. So you know about ID card in Liberia.
One might be listening and then they don't know the chairperson. So
but why you want to say one might be saying you are pursuing our election? The chairperson person might go to the man and say yes. Or the chairman might go to the come and say yes.
Thank you so much, sir.
Go to the man come and say yes.
And also,
I will follow you. Go.
And also, the chairman become main mention
of how you want to validate my argument or you want to elect. Go validate the argument from the man.
And he also made some.
Hello? Please go and validate from the chairman.
Allegedly, we have hearing that 75,000 was proposed in this retreat for just ID card for staff of the legislature. How true is that information?
Please repeat yourself because I don't know.
We all heard Honorable James Papa Collette is stating that 75,000 United States dollars was being budgeted to be used.
So as you see, the video was cut, right? We couldn't get the answer from Mervyn Cole. Mervyn Cole, he's a colleague to James Collette from Bond County. We played this because we want to be on the record why we invited James Collette yesterday and why we asked him to join us again on the biggest platform here right now to discuss this issue Monday evening. While people home eating, sitting back, relaxing with their family, all the radios are on. Let's hear from James Collette, Representative District Number 2. We're going to spend the time with James Collette. We're going to give him the rest of the show. It's the best thing to do. We're going to dig deeper. We have other guests, but I really don't want to talk about Yellow Machine. Yellow Machine will be in the country on the 26th. People will celebrate. You like it, you don't like it, the Yellow Machine will be there. People will celebrate. They will parade. They will dance. They will jubilate. Buses are coming. Some way, somehow, these are the things we are talking about under the new government. So let's put those things aside. It's good. It's good. They are coming, right? Whether it's for B Mountain, whether it's for the government, we'll explain it later. But what is on the table right now? The massive corruption from Representative James Collette, what he's saying about the House of Representatives that involve Fonati Kofi, that involve Thomas Falah. When you are talking about J. Mervyn Cole, Dixon Siebel from District 16 in Newcomb Time and the rest of that area, I want you to understand. He talked about a representative lady. He talked about the rest of them. Why are people silent? Why Musa Benete is silent? People that want to champion this thing, why are they quiet? Why only James Collette speaking out? Now, if James Collette is in error, we invite you to call on the show. you can come. If you think he's not saying the truth, please come and join us tonight. This is open for the House of Representatives. We got so many information, but I'm begging you guys, my fellow Liberian, if you love your country, if you love your children's education, if you love a good healthcare system, if you believe in a good university, if you believe in the bread and butter issue, and the reason why Liberia is just moving back every second, you must watch the show tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, I bring on to you the representative from District Number 2, Bond County, Representative James M. Collette. Let's welcome the representative. Thank you for joining our representative. It's good to have you. Thank you for being part of the show. We appreciate you coming back. Liberians are listening to you. Ministers, directors, lawmakers are listening to you. You got something on shadow, light crossing in front of your face. Can James make some adjustment? I think it's the sun or that's the light. Can we do that real quick? I will put you in the back while James make that adjustment. If not, switch your seat with him. We want to see you very clearly. Again, let me say this, Dualo. Let me come back to you. Isaac, you are not coming on. Maybe your internet. I'm trying to bring you on. You are not coming on, Isaac. Dualo, what hitting you? I know the representative making adjustment. Dualo,
yeah, he making adjustment.
What hitting you?
Well, it's not hitting me. Brother Kennedy says something, and I just want to expand on that a little bit. He was 100% right. The issue, I know a lot of Liberians believe that this country cannot change. But what I want you to understand is this, my people. The blueprint is already out there. We're not going to reinvent the wheel. There are countries around the globe that were worse off than Liberia was, that changed within a span of 10 years. They made the transition from disorder and chaos to an evolving economy to a middle income country by the execution of the rule of law and put in place the
I'm sorry to interrupt you. Can you tell Nelson, because I'm looking at them, let the representatives sit on the producer desk. It will be better. Would I think and monitor from the other end, please?
Okay. Yeah, he's doing that right now. Yeah, he's doing that. So I want most people to understand, look, we can bring hope back to this country if we set certain standards. Those standards, the people have to force the issue for the standards. Now, we were talking about Kenya earlier on Spawn.
Yeah.
Because I said, look, every society has a benchmark, what they can allow in that society. If we say nobody will grow Afro beyond 2 inches in that society, I'm being hypothetical, y'all. And then the standard is no more than 2 inches in Afro. And we stick to that standard. Guess what? Everybody in the country will have no more than 2 inches of Afro in that country. What we've refused to do in this country is to set standards. If Dualu stole and Dualu's in government, and my brother Kennedy is within my district, and I share with brother Kennedy, he became my biggest defender. And what we don't realize is we are destroying us. We are destroying us directly when we do that. Not just this petty destruction. The destruction is so far-reaching to some extent, it is existential because we are endangering not just ourselves, but our generations to come. This is a danger. And I love Representative Collette, the righteous anger he came with. This is how we all should start getting angry in this country when things are not being done right. Stanton.
All right, so gentlemen, we'll keep focus, please. If you having a back conversation, just go in the back, have your conversation, come on. We don't want to be distracted. I beg everybody, I know we will all receive phone calls. Go in the back, have your conversation, do your smart. When you don't, come back on the show. We're here to discuss serious business. That's the Liberian people. This thing is hitting me so hard. A lot of folks from America are asking for this information. Who are the representatives involved in the corruption allegation? They are asking from here in America, they want names, and I'm sending them the information I'm receiving. That's all I can do. Let's welcome to the show Representative James M. Collette, District Number 2, Bond County. Welcome again, Representative Collette. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, and I'm glad to be back tonight.
Okay.
And let me say, I saw the face like my twin brother, Minister Acedo. Let me say to him, good day. Normally, I remember when you were youth and sport, people used to tell me he's a twin brother. I say, I don't know you. They say, well, you look alike. So, twin brother, if you are hearing me, I say, good to interact with you once again.
So
please add that the people accuse me of taking money from YouTube.
Let me pull both of your pictures. They said, yeah, you look alike though. Seriously, you do.
Yeah, they do. But you know, when I met Connected, his friends accused me that the man took me to whatever palace and give me money to use anything in favor.
CEO, I don't agree. Collect founder than this.
That's my brother.
I do not find you got to collect.
Oh man, leave it.
So, ladies and gentlemen, it's a good side. It's a good side for us to put some smile on this. But we are moving now in the issue. We are moving to the conversation. We do not have enough time. We gotta ask our question.
I will believe what Amran said that you powerless. So because you said, man, that's fine.
Okay, so let's move ahead. Representative Kula, it's all yours. It's all yours, Mr. Kula. It's all yours, Mr. Kula. Talk to us real quick.
Thank you so much. Quickly, CEO, I want to say to you, for those that were not following last night, we went to the retreat in Farmington for the House of Representatives, and during the retreat, the Committee on Modernization came to present their platform for the legislature. In the process of their presentation, they were complaining of budgetary constraint, and there were questions, inquiry raised by colleagues that were in the hall, and I thought it wise to be one of those persons to raise a concern. And I told them, I asked them on the issue of $75,000 that was placed in the budget for the purchasing of LAC. And that electronic LAC, that $75,000 came as a result of the $41.3 million that came from the executive for the implementation of the 100-day deliverables, the payment of government employee or compensation of government employees, the issue of the debt that we needed to pay as a country at that time, and other items were there. So of that $41.3 million, the House of Representatives was allotted $700,000 for goods and services. So that $700,000 from the leadership, they informed us that portion of that money could have gone to the purchasing of the electronic LAC and be installed on the main entrances of the House of Representatives. Access pass will come from there. Banner for lawmakers with their photo or addresses displayed on that. And they also told us that they could give a month and a half, let's say, gasoline from there, half month of gasoline. The issue of furniture and other things that were associated with came about at the time. So when I asked after the presentation, I made an inquiry to the chairperson in person of Madam Presida, Corporate District Number 5, Moserado. Why is it that you are requesting for money to be placed or to be allotted for the modernization of the legislature when we have already given $75,000 for the purchasing of electronic LAC? And since February to present, we haven't received that money. So she responded and said that the amount wasn't given to a committee on ground that during the time the Committee on Modernization was not constituted. So the same amount was given to the Rule, Order, and Administration Committee. So the Rule, Order, Administration Committee said that the amount in question was used to process ID card. So, but before I proceed, CEO, let me say to my listening audience that were following last night, my apology, because last night was my debut. I learned that some say I was shouting very loud. I say my apology to them. I learned from that, and I will try as much as possible tonight to be as moderate as possible. So when that happened, it brought tension in the hall. People were disenchanted about the issue of using $75,000 to process ID card. And for me, like I told you last night, I do not believe in injustice. Injustice to one is injustice to all. So why would you tell me that you use $75,000 to process ID card? So there, the entire saga started from. And there were issues raised by my own big brother, Honorable J. Marvin Cole, last night. Before proceeding, I want to ask you for permission to just run a minute clarity in some of those allegations that were against me last night. I heard him on the show saying that I received $6,500 from the $700,000. Yes, truth be told, I did receive through my chief of office staff because it was intended for lawmakers. it was 50% of a month gasoline along with $5,000 for the purchasing of office equipment. And I did hear him say, I did not purchase office equipment. Well, you can send your reporter. I was asking my COS why come in because I didn't listen to the show last night. While driving here, it was a time listening to the show. So I was trying to ask my COS about the receipt. But I still have the SMS between the vendor and I. I will give it to the people in studio. They can read it for you as to why I did not purchase material. You go to my office. I have a Grupo television about 56 inches. I purchased for that money. I have a water cooler. I have a desk for my receptionist for that money. I have a desk for my executive secretary. I have a desk for my secretary and other office material like the water cooler. So there were a lot of things I purchased for that money. So to say that I did not purchase, I ate it. I say to my big brother, no, I think your informer did not do you right. That's one. Another thing again I want to clarify is the issue that I said that on this show, the House of Representatives squandered $700,000. No. I did not say that. I said $775,000 was used for the printing or the processing of ID card. I want you to stick my conversation to what I said. And the issue, I also heard him say that the issue of lack, ID card, and access pass. The access pass is there. Access pass, I don't know if it was used for $75,000. Well, the public can serve as a judge. The access pass, I think each office is entitled to 5 pieces for visitors. And I heard him last night talk about the issue of the one who preaches equity must come with clean hand. On the mop-up exercise of the $25 million, I was a member of the Public Account Committee. I think my big brother is missing something. I think he's maybe out of anxiety or what, I don't know, best knowing to himself. At that time, I was not a member of the legislature. The mobile exercise was done before 2021. My twin brother, as I've been told, Honorable Minister Azedo can attest to, hey, I was never in the legislature. I got elected in the legislature in 2021 to be specific in November. It was a vacancy that was created as a result of Senator Moe ascendancy to the Senate. It was that vacancy I was opportune to have been elected. So how do you come to this public platform and say I was a member of the Public Account Committee doing a mobile exercise? I want to say to him, big brother, you have to think about that. It is far from the truth. I was never a member. He also said I did not receive money. No, I didn't say that last night, which I provided. I said $6,500, $1,500 for gasoline. It did not come in cash. It came in coupon, along with $5,000 for office furniture that all members receive. I see him carrying document with my chief of office staff signing. Oh yes, it was an entitlement that everybody received. Then the last thing is, I heard that there was a bidding done for the 75K. Well, I want to see that bidding done for the lot or for the purchase of the lot with 75K. I want to see that bidding process. I'm not saying it wasn't done, but I'm saying to you, I want to see it. And the issue that also have to do with they said they're coming to, he said he would display documents. I want to say to my veteran lawmaker and my own big brother to please help us and display those necessary documents that we all can see. Because we have come to say enough is enough. We need to expose more of these things. Though people call, oh, are you brave to do this? Are you sure you save? I say, it's not about the issue of being saved. It's about bringing these things to an end. Enough is enough. The issue of, okay, ID card again. It will interest you to know only one of my staff has been issued ID card. One of my staff. So when I went to work this morning, I have to ask my colleagues, my staff, as to whether they have received ID card. Only one of my staff, in person of Sarah Damo Kamu, who has been issued ID card. According to my COS, he wrote the department once again today, requesting or informing them that our office have not been served ID card. I told you about the issue of my ID card. I said, I don't have an ID card. The ID card was given to me at Dupero Junction by a fellow whom I don't know. And it was James W. Collier, and it was, I think, Lofa District 5. I'm not from Lofa. I do not represent District 5. A total misplacement of my identity. The only thing I think I saw on that was my James name, I also Nicolette, and I also saw the House of Representatives and my pictorial, my photo. So I could not accept that. So those were the clarities I wanted to provide before I can start with today's discussion. So proceeding in today, I would want to say to the public, this thing is not only about the $75,000 United States dollars that was used for the purchasing for the processing of ID card. Okay, quickly. My big brother said on the show last in the House of Representatives, little over 4,000 employees. I doubt it. It is far from the truth. The House of Representatives does not have 4,000 plus employees. I have the statistics. I will want to read the statistics to the public, and the public can go to work as to do the facts finding for themselves. If I'm in error or they are in error, they will know who is saying the truth or who is not saying the truth. Take for instance, they have members. We as members, we are 71 members. Why? Our personal staff are 1,151. I hope you're following with me there. We get 71 members plus 1,151 staff. So that is 1,222 plus we also have 776 to 778 personal staff. So for the argument's sake, for the discussion's sake, allow me to please take the greater number, 778 staff, which is 2,000 persons. The office of the speaker, as I've been told from my record in my possession, the speaker has 79 staff in his office, 69 staff in his office, plus himself is 70 persons. Plus the deputy speaker office has 72 staff plus himself 73. So if you do the tallying of this number, you have 2,149 personnel at the House of Representatives. So if you can tell me 75,000 for ID card divided by 2,141, you're telling me you are using 35 United States dollars 3 cents on one ID card. My people, just serve as a judge. Let us see the rationale into this thing. We are not disproving the fact that portion of this money was used for the purchasing, for the processing of gasoline, for the processing of office furniture. That's not my issue. That is not my issue. And it was also interesting. One of the things I brought to you last night was we don't have buses, and the House of Representatives continue to receive fuel or gas for the operation of the buses. I come asking, as I have always done on the floor, my people, no bus. We giving money for bus fuel. Where are those buses fuel going? 5 buses are captured. Where the few other 5 buses going? On the monthly basis. In the 54th, those buses were sold. 4 of the buses were sold. I can challenge it. There is no GSA report on the 4 missing buses. They were sold. The money went in individual pocket. Only 101 that is still parking there. And for this month, for the record, for the gasoline they brought, on the 12th of this month, 2024, the House of Representatives received $562,500 United States dollars worth of gasoline. I hope you following there.
Yep.
$562,500 United States dollars worth of gasoline, because they were owing almost 5 months or 4 months and a half worth of gasoline. Each member received 1.5 months, 4,500 from our statistics. Then, for personal staff, our personal staff received 480 worth of gasoline, but they capture it on their record as 580. Fine, we take it as it is. The director for central administration received 23,750 worth of gasoline. The balance here is 219,250. 219,250 United States dollars worth of gasoline from the first portion of the gasoline that was received on the 12th of the 6th month in the tune of 562,500 United States dollars. Wow. On the next day, the remaining gasoline came. And this was in the tune of $665,025 United States dollars. Because the leadership has informed us that Ministry of Finance Development said they could only give us 2 months gasoline. The leadership said they could use their lobbying power with vendor, which our Musa Hassan Belete agreed to spearhead that lobbying to negotiate for the remaining 1.5 more of gasoline. So the 13 gasoline was at $665,025 United States dollars. This is something that the Committee on Rule Order cannot dispute, because the Freedom of Information Act is clear. This is a request that went to the Ministry of Finance. This voucher was processed. The checks are there. We have not come to attack on us any personality. No. I have not come to destroy an individual. I have come to fight against social injustice in society. If you check on this figure here, each lawmaker, each member receives 6,000 worth of gasoline. If you multiply that, you will have 426,000 worth of gasoline went to lawmaker. Out of that, you have a balance of $239,025. Out of that, personal staff receive 1,160. The balance of $239,025. If you take the 1,160 personal staff, you have a balance of $239,025.
Okay, so Representative, let's try to understand this. Let's put this in context, because I really don't want, again, like I said yesterday, to confuse our audience with the different numbers. So let's talk about one thing. Yes, please.
So can we allow me just conclude the gasoline, and then we can have a discussion on gasoline, and then we'll come back to the next thing.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Now I get it. So if you come to what they have in their own their own spreadsheet here, for this month, for this additional gas that came on the 13th, they did not issue gasoline to Central Administration directors, but rather they issue gasoline to what we call Central Administration Assistant Directors. If you check on the spreadsheet, you'll see C/AD staff. That is Central Administration Central Administration Deputy Director staff, Assistant Director staff. Sorry, you'll see like that there. They gave them 4,030 worth of gasoline. So there was the pension staff. Those that are trying to pension will come to that later. They gave them, according to them, 14,222 United States worth of gasoline. So if the balance brought from the 219,000 and this other balance that is 18,250, $18,252, you have a total balance of $357,663 United States dollars. I come back asking the Committee on Rule Order Administration, without pointing finger to no particular person. You are there to serve the plenary. Each committee may report to the plenary. The plenary is a higher decision-making body. And I'm privileged to be a member of this plenary. I don't know when the people of District Number 2 will exit me from this plenary. While I'm there, I'm accountable to my people. If I go back, my people ask me what became of the 357,663 balance gasoline. What do I say to them?
Thank you very much. Let's hold you there. We're going to ask the question. We have many on the show today. Thank you for joining Spoon. Thank you for being part of this program. We're going to dig deeper. The information is spreading, folks. Thank you for joining us on this Monday evening. Mr. Duado, Al-Hussein Fadika, Paul Kennedy, Uncle Sam Jackson, Colonel L. Robin Gray, Isaac Doe, former Deputy Minister, and Abdullah Mohammed. Welcome. Let's have a good conversation, folks. All those of you that join us, we have information we'll be sharing with you. Allow us to ask a question, Representative James. Where is Nelson? I think it's from the studio. Are we good? Duado? Can you hear us?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, but you guys are low.
Yeah, Nelson's working on it right now. I think it's a little
Good.
late.
All right. So with super folks, let's get into the question. My question to you now, you enter on gasoline. Let's talk about gasoline. But before we do that, let me ask you this question. You always say, I'm not pointing finger, I'm not pointing finger. Who control the budget? One, Speaker Fonati Kofa has his own budget, correct?
Yes.
You're too low. Nelson, can you increase his audio, please? Can you increase
I said yes. Speaker Kofa has his own budget, and the deputy speaker has their own budget.
And the deputy speaker has their own budget. Okay.
Yes.
How can you
it's for members.
Yeah, say that again.
I said the gasoline I'm discussing here is the members' gasoline.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. Speaker Fonati Kofa has his own budget, and deputy speaker have his own budget. The gasoline is for everyone, all 73 of you.
Can you get me?
I'm asking you, is the gasoline for everybody, including Speaker Fonati and Thomas Farad?
Mm-hmm.
Are they included in the gasoline distribution?
Yeah, from the metrics they give us here, I just read to you. If you do the mathematics,
are you talking about this one?
Pardon?
This one? This document?
Yes. No. That is the 41 million. Check,
okay, so
further. If you do the 4,500 times 71 members, it will give you 319,000. So this gasoline is for members, 71 members.
It's for 71 members. Okay, so my question is, you are talking about the entire House of Representatives. How can you get Fonati Kofa and Thomas Farad involved, since Melvin Cole is the chair on Ways and Means? Do the connection. Melvin Cole is chair on Ways and Means, right? No, Dixon Sibo. Dixon Sibo. Rules, Order, and Means. Dixon Sibo is chair on Ways and Means, right?
Sure.
Okay, then Rules, Order. Thank you very much. How can you connect the speaker and the deputy speaker to this situation that's going on? Why are you blaming the entire leadership?
The first thing is, I have not come to blame, to shift blame. I've come to make a public outcry that you can help me, that the unanswered question over the period of time can be answered. Where is this gasoline going? No one answered that question. We are raising.
The reason why I'm asking, have you spoken to the speaker? Have you spoken to the deputy speaker? Have you spoken to Dixon Sibo?
In many occasions, even yes. In fact, it was at this retreat that our receiver admitted that the 75,000 was received by the rule order, as well as was stated earlier by the chair on modernization, Madam Priscilla Cooper. So we are a series of conversation back and forth. There is no redress. But I will come back to say to you, by virtue that the speaker is the one who appoints committee chairpersons and members. So whoever that is appointed should be appointed on the basis of experience, expertise, who enjoy the confidence of the speaker. You know, this is a political appointment, by the way, right?
One last question, because you guys got to come in. So the money in question, what do you think? Somebody ate the money for the gasoline?
What I can say for now is, it is not seen. So whether someone ate it, someone didn't eat it, I don't know the whereabouts.
You don't have no document as a lawmaker, no document, nothing?
Nothing at all for this amount of
money. And all
money.
your cries and all your complaints and all your requests, nobody answering you?
And it will interest you to know that I'm not the only person. Maybe others might not be, they may not have the courage to come out to say at first, but I can assure you this is a training issue.
So let's put this on the record. The total amount is how much?
For the period honor review,
yes.
For the 12th date of this year, of this month, sorry, the balance gasoline level was 219,250. So if you add this amount to the last that left for the 13th of this month, gasoline, according to what they sent to what they have in the spreadsheet here is $357,663 United States dollars worth of gasoline. Not cash, but it's in coupon.
So that's the worth, 353,663 in question?
357,663, yes. for this supply now.
For this supply, that's the one question. Duadu, come in, please. I just want to get that on record. We are talking about money. We are talking about coupon. Listen, the coupon of money, folks. Don't get it twisted. That money is that money. Duadu, yeah, because I don't want us to play with this thing. We are talking about $357,663 money. Talk to me, Duadu.
Yeah, thank you so much. Lord, the representative is on point yet tonight, sir. I'm going to be straightforward with you. It is not about you, but I have to ask these questions. For you individually, what are you entitled to every single month in terms of gas slip, in terms of monetary value? What is the total amount you're entitled to?
Okay. The compensation that is paid comes in two ways.
Yeah.
You have LD component, which is 20%. It depends on the rate. Some months you receive $240,000 Liberian dollars. Some months you receive $230,000, $240,000. It depends the rate. The rate determines the LD component of your salary, which constitutes 80%.
Okay.
In the United States dollar percent, it is $5,280
for your gas slip. I'm talking about
I'm talking about my monthly. I'm trying to break down my.
No. I just want a gas slip. I want
a gas slip. Okay, sorry, I didn't get that.
So in terms of value, what's the gas slip value for you as a representative every month?
Every month, excluding duty, because
approximately, yes,
it's $3,000 United States worth of gasoline.
Okay,
per member, excluding the speaker and the deputy speaker.
Okay, and Senator, the county of Bond County.
No, not Senator, sir.
I mean, representative. I'm so sorry.
Okay,
the county of Bond County has approximately 230,000 school-age children. Is that just about right?
I don't know what is the source of the data. So
no, listen, listen, it's a number confirming now between ABC to 12th grade. The whole Bond County, I took the consideration of the population and the amount of children that are in Bond County. I put it around 230,000 school-age going children in Bond County. Does that number seem about right, or you don't know?
I would not say no or yes.
Okay,
but I want to agree with you partly because I have not done the statistics.
Yeah, I understand
so
that. That's not what in question. But you should know this statistic. Do you know how much the Republic of Liberia allocated for primary education in Bond County in last year's budget? Are you aware of it? Do you know how much it is?
Let me
approximately. Yeah.
Let me check it out quick.
Check it out. And send please. Let me check it out. I want to point something out.
Yeah. So the both of us can check in last year's budget.
Yeah. Just approximate what was allocated to primary education in Bond County. I'm not talking about your district, just in Bond County.
I'm coming. I'm trying to do the search. But if you have, I can read the figure. I'm doing the search right now.
Yeah. So I don't want you to even do the figure. I want our people to listen to me very carefully. There are 73 members of the House of Representatives. The gas slips that are allocated to these people is almost 4 times more per year than what is allocated to Bond County for education for our children. Let me repeat. The money where they can give Bond County for the children to go to school, that $1. The money where they giving the senator for gas, representative for gas to put in a car, where they going nowhere. Nobody in this country can spend more than 100 gallons of gas per month. I don't care what kind of car you driving more. You ain't got no rule unless you got sister girlfriend. Mr. Representative, let me ask you this question. Do you believe that the representatives of this country are like leeches and sucking the lifeblood out of this country?
Well, I would not believe, and I would not want to believe that. The gasoline, maybe you just let me learn that, Chief, and I'll listen to you. Maybe you will want to see it from Monrovia perspective. But some of us are come from Leeward counties. We are there to visit our people. As you're going back and forth, remember it's the same gasoline you are using. So sometimes the reason why the gasoline figure is alarming like that is because it doesn't come on time. Like I said to you, we haven't received gasoline since February. We're given half-month gasoline. You understand that? So to say that is a leash, I don't want to agree with the choice of word, but that's a choice of word. Okay. But I'm saying to you that taking the consideration of my visit, I'm here in Monrovia, but we're interested to know that I'm in Bond County every weekend.
Okay.
I go Friday and come back Monday morning.
Thank you. My last question, Stanton. There's a lot of guys. Do you believe in this country where the average person lives on $2 per day, do you think there's any justifiable reason for somebody who's a representative to receive even $1,000 US dollar per month for Gaslit? Do you believe? I don't say 3,000, you get 1,000 per month.
I believe that there are justifiable reasons.
Okay.
Take for instance, though it will interest you to note, and you will say it is not our responsibility, which I will partly agree with you. But I tell people, the society will find ourselves in, it is of the reality. Take for instance, the Gbinikwale to Banga Road is destroyed, and we need to rehabilitate that road. The Public Works Ministry has been invited, and they say there's no funding. And in my own power as representative of the people, I have the ability to rent yellow machine and get fuel to go and recondition our road. I will not say that it's not my responsibility. So sometimes the figure might be alarming so high, but the usage, it varies. Like for me, I can tell you there are other initiatives we take care of. So take for example, we agree that you will still argue that it is not the responsibility of lawmakers. We agree. But because of the current reality we find ourselves in, if you get elected by your people, they calling you pay school fees, say it's not my responsibility. They calling you to pay medical bills, say it's not my responsibility. They calling you to face road, say it's not my responsibility. It is good to say today it's not a responsibility. But I can assure you, the next election, just get ready to be packing up too. I think Big Brother Kennedy can attest to that when he came to contest. Some of the things that were not a responsibility, he took them as a responsibility because he wanted to win the election. So maybe it may sound different for that, but let me say to the panelists, my apology for my choice of analysis of it, but this is the practical reality that is on the ground. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Duado. Fadiga, let's bring you in with your two questions, sir. We have many. Can we just keep it at two? And then when we come back, we can flow correctly, please. Fadiga?
Representative, is it Colette, right? Thanks for joining us. You said a lot of things. $3,000. I just wanted to understand. By my math, it's about 600. If you're using fuel now, it's about 600 gallons. Is that per month or for? Is that per month?
I said yes, on a monthly basis.
$3,000. All right. I have my own math, so. But when you reported this case to, I don't know whether the speaker and the deputy speaker, and you are not seeking, you have not been responded to, what else did you do besides coming here?
There are many ways information are addressed on the flow, either by written, by verbal pronouncement or statement of the information. And sometimes if we have the issue of the agenda, you may amendment. So if these things do not work, so it was at the retreat, like I said to you from the beginning, the Mobilization Committee has come to give us a blueprint of how they want the legislature to look. But it comes to challenges. In their presentation, after challenges before recommendation, they say lack of resources. They are come in with my inquiry. Is it possible that the first portion of money that was given you, you tell us the usage of this money? You did not tell the user of money to come by and say, we'll get additional money. I take it back to that. It was from there. The chairperson said, no, Honorable Colette, this money was not given to us because we were not constituted at the time. It was given to the Committee on Rule, Order, and Administration. Rule, Order, Administration comes in defense to say it was used to process ADICAT. And I felt disenchanted. I felt it was unfair to us to say that he's spending $75,000 instead to process ADICAT in this country. I think it was unfair. And it was at the time that when I got out, because from the beginning of the retreat, the press were invited, and later they asked the press out. So the press were not in the hall. At some point in time, I remember on the second day, the speaker said, if my memory serves me right, yesterday quorum will constitute today quorum. And I raised an inquiry. I said, no, Mr. Speaker, I think procedure why I will not agree to you, please. If we wanted yesterday quorum to constitute today quorum, It should have been said yesterday. But you don't come in the middle of the game, you want to change the rule of the game. So it was from there he said, no, in fact, this is not a parliamentary sitting. This is not official sitting, it's unofficial. So anything that is done here, in fact, he said to us, it will not form part of our joiner. So at that point in time, I was no longer under the protection of what we call executive section. The immunity, or let's say the law that barred me from speaking my mind could no longer hold, because you are said to say this is a non-official business we are doing. So my question was, then why ask the press out? When the partners came, the press were invited in the hall. After the partners spoke, the press were asked out as a reporter. So when I got out, I said, okay, but then this on the 5,000 issue, the press need to know. When the press knew about this on the 5,000 issue, that's how I got the invite to appear last night. I want you to understand the pattern I'm flowing on. So that's what I want to say to you.
All right, which brings me to my second question. You have levied a lot of different allegations, and I must commend you because there's a lot of secrecy in there that we don't know. So the fact that you are coming out, I must commend you. This brings me to my second question. There has been public outcry about our legislature. I will just keep this to the House of Representatives. Do you believe that the House of Representatives is corrupt and that there needs to be an audit of that specific branch of government? Do you believe that there needs to be an independent audit, given everything that you have said?
That's why I said, if you ask CEO, he was on the show last night. I said to my big brother, Honorable Musa Hassan Berete, say, Honorable Berete, you have always called for the audit of the House. This is time you join me. Let us investigate this matter to the bottom. If you're advocating for auditing the past leadership, I support you, I agree with you. But it is important that the current one at hand, the one that will prevent the reoccurrence or continuation, it be done immediately. Then going for the past. So in a nutshell, I say with you, 100%. If I did not support, I could not be brave enough to come out to say some of these things to the public, even with intimidations around.
We're going to go to Conor Gray, and we'll bring in Paul Kennedy. Before Conor Gray come in, folks are asking, are you saying $3,000 for each lawmakers, right? And if we do the math and agree that all 73 of you guys are going to have $3,000 a month, is $213,000 a month. 213,000. I just want us to put something on the record here that every month, just the House of Representatives cashing out on fuel, 213,000. Conor Gray, please, your two questions.
You know, Rep Collet, I'm appalled to the idea that when I put all of these figures that I'm hearing, it sums up to some $20,000 monthly just to service just one individual. If you go back and look at, you know, every 3 years they give you $45,000, car and so on and so forth. When you put all of this figure together, no wonder why
I don't understand. Every 3 months? I don't understand that.
No. I say every month. If they
for the
all this money that you're putting together, no, every 3 years they change your car. Every 3 years they give you $45,000 to procure a new car.
Okay.
Tell me it's not true. I'm saying that when you put all of this money together monthly, one representative, if we're servicing you, will be about $20,000. No wonder why they monthly.
No, let you finish. Representative Kula, yeah.
No wonder why the Banga Manicominal highway has not been paved for ages. Because you know what? That brings me to my question. What will happen if we slash that money into 1/3? Don't get you car, don't get you gasoline, don't get you anything, and get you $6,200 every month. What will happen typically to your function?
The first thing I don't understand from you is you are saying that monthly 20,000 I don't know how you derive your 20,000. I'm still in doubt of deriving your 20,000. I think the very day I took seat in the 54th, I declared to my people what was given to me as entitlement as their lawmaker. So even I sit there, I'm not ashamed or afraid to tell you what we earned. I said to you 3,000 United States dollars worth of gasoline, 5,200 United States dollars, with 240, 238, 245, depends the exchange rate of Liberian dollar. So I don't know, it's a combination of that money getting 20,000, which I doubt. You understand that?
Because I heard you talking about office equipment. You talking about
So I come back on a grade. I come back asking you, assuming you were the one who occupied the position of a lawmaker for 6 years, and another person, my twin brother, Minister Doe, got elected. In the period of 6 years, furniture used in the office got destroyed. Do you expect Minister Doe to come and still sit on the destroyed furniture that you have used for the past 6 years? It is not applicable. Sometimes I tell people in the advocacy, we gotta be real to some reality. So it's not the 5,000 of furniture is not monthly, it's not annual, it's for the term, the period of the 6 years. So I want us to straight that as we move along.
All right, that brings me to my second question. Because when I served the AFL, they issued me one weapon, and I used that weapon for over 15, 20 years. Every day I have to account for it. I didn't say it would turn rusty, I need a new one, and so on. That's the tool they give you. That was not back in the days, that was not your responsibility to even determine how your office furniture, would look. So my question to you, my brother, what happened if your salary is slashed to $6,200 typically? Everything involved, and they say, Representative Colette takes $6,200 every month and do the people work. What will happen to your function?
So how would our $6,200 be given? You need to educate me on, because you're still getting me wrong. The money you're receiving annually is no more than $6,200. Because I think what you're getting messed up, Conor Gray, is you are adding a vehicle price that go for a period. You adding the furniture for a period of 6 years. So those are things you are combining. But remember, like I said to you, the practical reality on ground, Uncle Sam is a witness to that. I'm sure he's here. He's in country. He sees some of the things happen here. If you are a representative here, you are the doctor of the people you provide medical facilities. If you are a lawmaker here, you are the public works minister here. When you are a lawmaker here, you are the education minister of the people. You are a lawmaker here, you are the justice minister of the people. If you are a lawmaker, you are the judiciary of the people. Everything comes to your doorsteps. Everything comes to you on the neck to neck. And like I said from the beginning, don't get me wrong. I know you put a defense that is not our responsibility. Excellent. But one who think that is not our responsibility, let them not engage into it. And I will say to them, goodbye come 2029. And the society will find ourselves. I'm not saying it cannot be getting rid of, but it's a systematic process. It's not an event that you just grab and say, this one, no, I'm elected lawmaker, my responsibility is on the first row. My responsibility is on the pay student school fee. If I tell you, my $240,000, $244,000 Liberian dollar, which is my monthly LD, 20%, that goes to people in my district who are not on government payroll. We call that supplementary list, supplementary payroll. Somebody carrying 10,000, somebody carrying 8,000, somebody carrying 7,000, somebody carrying 15, somebody carrying 5, just to form part of the process. So
how do we end that? How do we end that culture? Because this is all about your re-election.
Conor Gray, let's move to the next person. Conor Gray, let's move to the next person. We'll come back to you, sir. For candidate, please.
Honorable Colette, good evening. How are you?
Good evening, big brother. Good to see you.
Yeah, good to see you, man. Thank you for being brave to come here. You know, I know the seat you are sitting in, and I know the kind of reprimand you might be receiving from some of your colleagues
Not mine, but currently I'm receiving it now. I'll have a lot of text messages.
Who did not want this to come out. But when people like you come out, I think the country is getting somewhere. Let me ask you a question. You came in the legislature 2021, correct?
Sure. No, 2022. Sorry, 2022. My result was protested by Minister Isaac Doe at the time, my twin brother, who said that I cheated there, I could not take seat. So I left him up to 2022,
Right.
sorry.
So since 2022, have you been receiving, this benefit of the $3,000 gasoline? Are they also giving you scratch card? And if it is yes, how much is it? The cost of the scratch card, is it different from what it is in the amount of the gasoline?
If scratch card is available for legislator, then I'm yet to receive it. If it is available, then I'm yet to receive it. Then I will say to the leadership, if it is available, then they have been depriving me of it.
Okay. Well, I asked this question, and the second question is...
No, you didn't answer the first part to your question. Have you been receiving the 3,000 since 2022?
No. When I came, gasoline was not 3,000. They'll have to set the record straight on that. In 2022, gasoline was in 2,000 range. I don't remember exactly.
So you've been receiving a gasoline coupon.
Yes. What I'm trying to distinguish is the figure. 2022 figure was different from the current figure. This figure came into existence in 2023.
Yes,
Okay, thank you.
Yes,
You understand
2023 and maybe
Thank you.
2024 will increase because they also
Yeah.
increased the legislature budget. The budget now, it is increased more than the one that you had in 2022 and 2023. It used to be around
It
30.
does not affect gasoline because the same gasoline I received in 2023 is the same I'm receiving currently.
Okay, so maybe you need to do your accounting thing. But my
Yes,
second question,
they may be rubbing all of that into.
my honorable, 3,000 gallons in dollars in gasoline is
No, not gallon.
dollars. $3,000 in gasoline is 600 to 700 gallons, depend on what you're purchasing. When you multiply that by 12 months a year, you're talking about 7,200 gallons. The vehicles you drive is, let's put it to the Land Cruiser. The Land Cruiser is the most consuming vehicle. It consumes 25 gallons per mile. 25 miles per gallon. That means you travel almost to Kakata before you burn 1 gallon. So if you come from Banga, let's put Banga to 300 miles, 240 miles, you'll be using 10 gallons to come, 10 gallons to go. That's 20 gallons a day. So if you're living in Banga, coming to work in Monrovia, you'll be 20 gallons a day on your trip. Still, you will not be able to use the whole 600 gallons per month. The legislature, I understand you. To be a legislature means that you got to be paying people school fee and whatsoever. But the question is, Honorable, to avoid all this confusion, how do we put a system in place that will take the people responsibility off our shoulder to put it now into the national government system so that they don't have to come to you for school fee, they don't have to come to you for hospital bill, so that it becomes a system that will not be depending on you now, my brother Kola. It will be depending on the whole system. Every month, if the money is supposed to come to Bon County, it just come to Bon County, because we're talking about $219,000 just on gasoline. We can put that money somewhere, and all of the representatives agree. Instead of us giving gasoline, let's put it so. What is the system we can put in place for that?
One, before the system, I want you to understand the analysis that from Banga to Monrovia, the district is not only Banga. The district comprises of Yendewan as a clan. All of the canons of Yendewan as a clan. Banshee, Sienshu, Moita. So some of the district size you see, the land size, even talking about 20 gallons, now we're going to some other places, you have to lock your tank and even put extra gasoline in the container and put it in the car, because you will definitely run out of supply. You witness it in your election in Bapolu. You witness it. So it's something that is real and good that we have someone on the show who have experienced it. The next thing is the policies or mechanisms put into place. I think this is not about lawmakers. It is about, to borrow the words of Dr. Lauren Bopler, changing the mind, changing the attitude. It's the voters, the electorate themselves, believing that what we are doing at this time to the lawmakers or to the politicians is at our own detriment. If you shave your bread into the lawmaker, where do you expect a lawmaker to get the resources from to satisfy your burden? Obviously, where is saying lawmaker is where to get the resources from. So it's firstly to conscientize or create awareness for we the voters to stop shaving our burden to the lawmakers. So if that is done, and it is felt that this is done, then we can start the procedure. Other places around, it took time, and I know that it is not as it were some years back. We will graduate gradually, and I'm sure maybe I prayed and hope to be in the legislature, but I know that happening. I don't know how long I'll be there. My still there depends on the poor Bond County.
Thank you, my brother.
Thank you, Paul. Uncle Sam, you want to come in, Uncle Sam?
Yeah, I just want to. Okay, Representative Colan, maybe I met you, and I don't. My memory is not good, but thank you.
We
for
met
coming.
on many occasions.
Okay, so but so because I mean, okay, sorry, sir, you know of me. I may have met you, but I wasn't introduced to you formally.
No problem.
And I apologize for that.
It's okay.
So you're making it seem like being a representative or being a senator is like a thankless job. You're making it seem like this is a thing that it is so burdensome. Do you know how many people ran to be senators and representatives in the last election? Do you know how many people did that?
The statistics are different.
Okay, but I'll tell you how many. Almost 1,000 people.
Yeah, sure.
Now, my other thing, I mean, I'm making a statement, but I will ask a question. Do you know what percentage of the legislators have a higher income by being legislators today than they were in their previous lives? Do you know what percentage of the legislature? 99%.
Uncle Sam.
99. I'm telling you, I studied these things. 99% of these legislators, senators, and representatives, the current job they have is the highest income job they ever had in their lives. You're talking about these thousands of dollars and these hundreds of thousands of dollars, and you're making it seem like it's a burden. It's not a burden. But let me just ask you one question. You haven't provided any clarity to me on who do you think is responsible. Are you accusing the leadership of the House of being involved in corruption? Because I haven't, and if you are, can you summarize the gist of your complaint against the leadership? What is the gist of, what is the crux of your complaint against the leadership? Can you just tell us that in just a few sentences?
Uncle Sam, I want to start by saying to you that I don't want to borrow your word to say it's a burden. That's your choice of words. And I don't think
you made it seem like a burden. You made it seem like a burden because you say you have to be a judiciary, you have to be a doctor, you have to be a road builder, you have to have all the responsibilities.
Allow him to answer you, please.
Okay.
Like I said, I don't want to take your choice of word. And I can I say my people are burden on me? No. Because to have the opportunity to represent them, it is a privilege. I don't see it as a right. I see it as one of the greatest opportunities of my life. I think that decision to put me here, it had a lot of positive impact on my life as compared to a negative impact. And you just said in terms of financial influence, yes, take for instance, I had said here, my salary, why would I sit and wait for a month to end before I take my salary? Currently I have the opportunity to go to GD Bank and take 4 years salary to invest into business. So those are things people don't understand. So right now I'm on a business path. So what happens if God helps me this business improve in the next 4 to 5 years from now? Or the man stole all the money from the capital? No. People come from the capital and they are broke like any other person. People come from the capital, they are wealthy. It depends on how you psychologically put your mind to work. It depends on how you make use of your resources. So take for example, I'm sitting on this show, I'm receiving an SMS at my house. I get 3 visitors at my house now as I speak to you. 3 visitors. To have those visitors any hour, they were still there. What I'm prepared to receive them, to lodge them or not, the visitor don't care. All they know is going to our lawmaker. Whether you have space to lodge, they care not. So I want to say to you that, not that maybe the man was broke and he became elected. Yes, maybe he had $50 income after serving his tenure. Maybe he had like 50,000 income. Not in all cases. People come with 50,000 income and they get elected and leave from there from 50,000 income with less than $10 income. I know some of them are only 54. They came from the U.S. with good insurance money. When they came to contest, they won. And today, some of them are 0. So it depends on the individual. It depends how you manage your little income. My twin brother, Minister Jackson, Minister Doe will bear with me. There were several deputy ministers in the past regime, but they are not all on the same equal length. Some of those guys are appearing like they never served any position in their life, or they have never been opportune to serve to work for a good bit of money. While some of them still maintain their status, while some are above. So I want to say to you in a nutshell, it depends on the wise decision you make. And let me say to the CEO, I think this is just one of the first things we're looking at. As you are aware, we have more than 4 or 5 to talk about are still here.
Yeah, so I want you to ask the second question. We got to move to the next thing.
You didn't answer my question about the crux of the accusation that you're making. And it is
okay. Yes, sorry. Let me come in.
No. It's okay. No, I reclaim my time. You didn't answer it. So there is no clarity. There is no clarity on your accusation. But let me just ask you a direct question. Do you think Speaker Fonati Kofa is corrupt?
I would not give you a yes or no answer, but I want to respond like this.
Okay.
We have to point fingers at those that are in the capacity to make decisions. Who do we hold liable? The leadership. Who goes to the Ministry of Finance and receives the gas on behalf of the House of Representatives? Who is clothed with the responsibility to ensure that each member receives gasoline? Who is clothed with the responsibility to provide administrative supervision of the House of Representatives? So the answer to those incorrect raised are the people I'm referring to.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam, thank you. We got to go.
Okay, all right.
I beg you, Uncle Sam, we got to go. Let's bring in Mame, Asido, and Glendy. Mame, come in.
No, Asido first.
Okay, so Asido came before you. Asido, come in, please.
Yeah, thank you. How you doing, my brother? Nice to see you again. Yeah, I basically want to just find out something. I know Remy Gray left. He was asking you on how we can change the issue of you using your own salary to help the people. I wanted to tell him that will be changed when the rescue provides the job to every citizen that they promise, whereby everyone can get money in their own pocket. Then you will not be able to spend your own money. But as it is now, it's a tough thing. And I know I reason with you. It's not easy to be a national leader. It's not a burden, but the responsibility is what you can ever believe. I know Fadiga is having a little bit of gist of that, so I'm sure he can bear that. But my brother, you are a representative. You are equal to any representative in the House. Even the Speaker, the Deputy Speaker, you are all on the same term because you've been elected by people. Like many others who've come on here, you spoke about waiting for documents to get documents. Why are documents not readily available to lawmakers? Why will you be waiting for it? Because they should be available to all of you.
Minister Doe, let me start with the first intro that the rescue need to provide a job available. I think the rescue, as they can provide a job, I think the Pro also had a similar opportunity to provide a job, which in my mind wasn't done.
Yeah,
so I don't want to be political. I want to stick to my issue I have come for.
Right.
The issue that have to do with documentation supplying to the House is one of the greatest crimes I have seen in the legislature. To have information dissemination, meaning financial matters. CEO will bear with me last night when I was on the show. I said to him that We cannot be asking the executive to make quarterly budget performance report when even our LBO, the Legislative Budget Office, that we privileged to have Minister Jesse Kobwe as a consultant currently, cannot provide for us. The Ways, Means, and Finance Committee cannot provide for us. I've been in the legislature barely like 3 years now. I have seen no time that the legislature budget, a budget performance report was provided. So I come by asking my colleagues, if we are not accountable to ourselves, how do we expect people to be accountable to us? So Minister Doe, I say to you, brother, you know and I know, it's a very difficult thing. It's a very, very difficult. You saw, let me bring up to speed on this. You saw the current accounting general. He withheld the salary of some controllers at various land ministries because of their inability to provide what we call budget performance report. So this, at the time, I was asking our colleagues, if the accounting general is doing this to other people, then why we can't take similar actions to our people?
Thank you.
But
I want to cut you up because I want us to get to the juice of this story. We just talked about, I beg you to consider that. Answer your next question, please.
Well, basically, the brother answered my next question. It was on if the legislature provides, budget performance report quarterly or timely. He spoke to that, and I think,
thank you.
Those are things that needs to be looked at.
Thank you. Let me say this. I think because I'm not listening before I go to Mambe and Glendy. I think it's important for us to know the reason why he's here. Yeah, okay, he's here saying something on behalf of the country. Now, some misappropriation, corruption, if you want to put it, something is happening. And here I am to tell Liberians, home and abroad, that this place is not good, something is happening. And he's saying that, listen, we got $357,000 still out there. We cannot give the count. He's saying that people are buying fuel for ghost buses. We're not saying the buses, right, Mame? People are buying fuel for generator that's not working. Can we address this issue and many other issues now? If a representative out there wants to debunk what he's saying, come on. How can you spend over $3,500 or maybe over $35 for one ID card? $35 US for one ID card. You say it's electronic sensor ID card. He is saying it's just showing the face of the Capitol building, nothing else. The amount of staff that is reported, Mame, is more than what is on the book. Who is reporting the double staff? Who is reporting all these different? And it's a lot to discuss, folks. So let's go back and help Liberians tonight. Not to, I'm not questioning your question, but I want us to get to the juice of this conversation because I believe a lot need to be said tonight for the people to go on with something. Mame, talk to me, please. Ask your question.
What Honorable Collier is doing is a courageous thing, but it's not a new thing. And there's a reason why I'm not asking questions, I'm just making a comment, Honorable Collier. Just to buttress and push the agenda for transparency in the legislature. He's not the first person. It's on different accounts. But the reason why it has not worked, the reason why we all have fought and failed to ensure transparency in the legislature is because the tendency for the ordinary people to be manipulated into attacking people like Collier is very high. Pretty soon tomorrow, day after tomorrow, that cartel in our legislature, both in the Senate and the House of Representatives, who do not want transparency, they don't want any inch of transparent operation. They will turn against Collier. They will send a text message and say, oh, the last time Collier told his own gas, why are you talking about it today? And the entire conversation will leave from calling on the legislature to account for calling on the House of Representatives to account for the money they're spending on ID card. They will take it from on there and pull it on Collier. So we want to call on our people today who concern you listening on social media, you on radio station. You're listening to what Collier is saying. You're listening to Santon's summary of what Collier is raising. Let's pay attention to that. Let's push that. Let's get around. Forget about who raising it. He's raising genuine issues. You can't be buying gas for generators that are not operating. You can't be buying gas for bus that doesn't exist. He's raising real issue. You can't be printing ID card for $35. Forget about him. Let's rally around the issue and push the legislature and push the House to account for this and institute real reform for transparency. Forget about Kole, because pretty soon they have their strategy. Their strategy is to turn the people against you. They will do it in the next 2-3 weeks. And we're not calling on our people when they do that, be sensitive. Tell them we don't get time with what you and Kole did before. We get issue with what Kole is raising now. How can you address yourself to it? And how can we ensure transparency in the legislature? So our people, don't be distracted. This discussion will not end today. But those people will come to put Kole against you, saying he's the one speaking, to distract the whole discussion, and nothing will be done.
Mama, thank you very much. And that's the point we're trying to make. Kole made his stand available yesterday. He's here again today. I want us to get to the substance. If people want to hear something bad is happening, whether in the Senate, whether in the House of Representatives, something terrible is happening. Who walking away with the money? Who's lying? Who's telling the truth, Lenny? I mean, I can't listen. He banned in 2022, so what? Okay, he been getting the 3,000 or 2,000. We understand, but here's the issue. Where's the other money? 75,000. The buses. Let's talk about those things. The people want to hear something. Glenny, your 2 questions. And I have so many questions from different points. I got to ready. I'm very impatient right now, but Glenny, you must ask your question. So please do.
So hello, everybody. It's good to be here. I'm laughing at what Mommy said because I disagree. Unfortunately, I seriously disagree. And I want to also piggyback on what Isidore said. That all of you are leaders. You all were elected. You have that in common. You were all elected to that position. I find it hypocritical. I find it a high level of hypocrisy that you've been in the legislature since 2022. And this issue for you is just coming up. Even if you had 2,000 before, you're getting 3,000. When you got the 2,000, your concerns should have started from there. And not now, because it's from 2,000 to 3,000, how much difference? So I think there's some level, some degree of hypocrisy that you're now coming now. And my concern is, why now? Why are you now complaining after you've been there 2022, 23, now we're in 24. And and to Paul's question, you've received the gas slips. You've received the vouchers. You've received the different benefits. You've received the pay. You've received the car. And Paul even brilliantly calculated the gallons of gasoline per month. If you take 600 gasoline per year, that's a lot. Why are you complaining now, taking yourself out of the picture and allowing us to focus now on the 55th legislature as if to say you haven't been benefiting from this? That's my first.
Thank you. Let me say this to you. Maybe you're not getting me. And I hope that you can go along, madam. I said to you in the first place, I'm not taking anything that is illegal. Every benefit I display here, I budgeted for, and I call for as my entitlement. So if you tell me I got elected, and I received 2,200 gasoline, for example, I should have rejected the 2,200 gasoline and tell Liberian people, I'll walk by land to go to work. I'll walk by land to visit my constituents. And that's my own analysis I'm giving. Then at the next budget year, the gasoline in the budget was increased from 2,200 to 3,000. So should I come back to the Liberian people and say because the gasoline has been increased, I'm not going to accept it? No. So I'm not saying that I have come to cry to prove myself to be a pure guy that is not receiving this benefit. That's not the point of discussion. In as much I'm receiving this benefit, because I'm receiving the benefit, I should be silent on the extra ones that go in people's pocket. Is that what you're telling me? Because I'm one of those receiving the benefit? The benefit is not illegal. The benefit is legitimate. And besides, I also want you, mom, to understand this, that I said to you, this outcry came as a result of the of the modernization committee report. And I said the terms of our number. It was from there I felt disenchanted. I felt that it was unfair to say using 75,000 to process ID card when it was not intended for. I expect to be asking Colette, have you received more than is it 3,000 gas receiving? Is it what is budgeted for you, or is it more than what is budgeted? If it is more than what is budgeted and I keep receiving, not making a public outcry or concern, then your question could be for me in the best direction. But I'm saying to you because of this 75,000 I will replace by purchasing a lack. So because I have not been able to tell Liberian people the issue of receiving 3,000 gasoline. So I should sit there and allow the 75,000 I place for electronic lock go in someone's pocket. Then next budget to put another 75,000 for electronic lock again. Because I did not say I'm receiving 3,000 gas, which is sufficient in your mind. I should sit and allow 357,662 United States dollars to be taken away from the Liberian people, not knowing where is it going. Is that what you're telling me?
So unfortunately for you and I, what you're going to agree on and what you're going to expect me to ask is not what I'm going to ask. I'm going to ask the question on how I see it. Yeah, so Representative, you can't say to me, oh, I'm supposed to ask you that. The question I want to ask you is what I'm
No, I'm directing your question, please.
Yeah. All right. So the other, my second, and I still feel your response was not adequate for me, because I still feel if there were issues for you before, whether it's, I understand there's a major issue now that you're commenting on, but I think the concerns should have come from before and not now. My second question to you was, you made a statement and you referenced Dr. Brockler, and you said you're something about conscientizing people, the voters. I would hope, and I don't have any other question, I hope that the Liberians that are listening will be conscientized, not to burden you, but will be conscientized to elect the right people who will be concerned about their needs. That's all I have to say.
Thank you very much, Glendy. Thank you for your question. Representative James Kola, thank you for coming on Spoon. And I appreciate all the questions, and very, very sound question. You know, folks got to beat on you as well, because you've been there since 2022. But let me say this to you. Let's talk about the buses. We need some clarity, because J. Mervyn Cole, you know, we're trying to bring him on Sunday. Was there anything as a land item to buy 2 buses, and they didn't buy those buses?
Well, the land items, I will not say yes or no. The reason is this. Maybe we might have heard to have said buses, but the land item was for goods and services.
You get in the middle of the camera, please. You get in off, please. Just move on your right hand side. Thank you.
Okay. So like I said to you, we did not have land item for the purchase of buses. No. If we might have heard to have said it, we are human. We apologize for the error we make. But I'm saying to you, 700,000 was allotted for goods and services. The leadership decision, many of the decisions are made by leadership at the House of Representatives. The leadership came and gave us an update. This is what we're using this portion of this money for, portion going this way, portion going this way. That's how, for me, I get to know about the 75,000 for LAC. I'm not a member of the leadership. So the point I'm tackling was the 75,000 for the LAC wasn't purchased. Even the banner.
Let me hold you there. Let's take it step by step. So was there anything in your budget, in your line item about buses? You guys were to buy buses.
That's what I said to you. They did not give our line item.
So no buses. So why you took? Where did you take the buses? Something from?
The buses issue count on the issue of the fuel. You're getting 350 some more thousand fuel leaving out, and there is no way that they can defend that some of the fuel come from the fuel that should have been used for buses.
So let me understand. Because you saw that they were buying fuel, or the fuel coupons were going out 300 and something thousand, you thought that you guys, the Capitol Building House of Representative, talking about 2 buses, because you were very clear. You said 2 buses and they were ghosts.
That's why I said to you, if we err, we say sorry. But I'm saying to you, the bosses is not that of this regime or at this leadership. They to the later question she asked. In the 54, I remember when the 4 buses were sold. I was very clear about the buses. So
no, not the one that was sold. No, let's see what the one that.
See, you are trying to lay a premise.
Yeah.
I'm trying to lay a premise. When we came, there were 5 buses at the House of Representatives. In the 54th, they sold 4. 1 left there. And they said to us that they needed 2 buses temporarily for the staff. I'm saying there are no line. I think these are narratives given to us. It's not in executive section or in section as briefing. As things to be corrected, there's no day that the Ways Mean Finance or the Rural Administration has given us a piece of paper with this written, this is used for this. There's no. It's just true narrative. You know saying that?
No,
So,
I don't. No, I really want to talk about the buses. I seriously don't understand. Help me.
I'm saying to you.
Let me ask my question, sir, please. Let's go back. Saying you're taking me back to the 54. You have 5 buses. 4 disappeared. They sold it, right?
Yes.
Who sold it?
We don't know who sold it because, as far as concerned, the people that answer to for the buses management is a Rural Administration Committee,
Who
which
was
was
the chair? Who was it?
Johnson and co-chair by Representative Marvin Cole.
Okay, so that's a whole nother argument. We were asking about the money and what to do with that. Now let's talk about this famous 2 buses. Are you saying we should forget it now? There was no 2 buses to be purchased.
I don't want to. Yes, I will say to you that because by virtue that it was not on the land acting and they deny it. What do I say? But unless the lack, they admitted to the lack. They admitted to the rest of the
not the lack. Not the lack. The buses issue. Are we killing it now? There were no 2 buses ever on land acting that you guys supposed to buy. Yes or no?
I said to you because they did not give us land acting. They narrated the story to all that we needed buses. So if they come back,
so they told you that verbally.
Yes. So the same person who said it verbally come and say, I didn't talk about buses. What do I do? But interested, this man has agreed that we'll talk about lack. Fine. I hold on to lack.
So we're not getting on lack yet. I beg you, we're not getting on lack yet real quick. So we're not talking about buses. They told you verbally in passing. You got nothing on paper that they ever said we're going to use this money to buy buses. Now let's come to the question about the fuel. Thank you. We understand ourselves. The question about the fuel here now is fuel. Every month you guys buying fuel for what? For generator or what?
We have fuel reserve, a generator, and the buses running. They are coming in. You are saying this. The templates that came from the 54 is the same template they are using now.
Okay.
They still have fuel allotted for 5 buses. So when I talk about the ghost buses that they are driving at.
Okay. So now you have 5. So now you have 5 buses and fuel allotted for 5 buses still going on. It's still running, right?
Sure.
The fuel people still paying for the fuel, right? But they sold 4 buses out of the 5, so you left for 1 bus, right?
The one is not operational. I've been told
so there is nothing on ground to even buy fuel for, but yet it's still the money still going out about buying fuel for 5 buses. Is that what you're saying?
100%. There's no absolutely a single bus that is operative, but still there's money allotted, there's gasoline allotted in every allotment for gasoline for buses, for staff.
How much?
We know, I can't tell you the exact figure.
Okay.
Yeah.
So now you're making it clear to me. Now we are not talking about new buses, we're talking about the old buses from Charlie Clinton. People still paying fuel, they still putting fuel money out, but you cannot see the buses. Okay, what about the generator? Where about the generator?
The generator is there. At the time they said that they were going to do some maintenance work on the generator. Whether it was done, whether it was not done, I have no knowledge. But what I can say to you is fuel is also captured for the generator, but the generator cannot come on. I remember I think a month or 2 ago, AEC went at the House of Representatives for almost 1 week plus. The place was in perpetual darkness until AEC was restored. So once they
let me bring the other guys in. I think we're making progress here. All this thing about the fuel on 5 buses that you cannot find, fuel for generator that is not functioning, and I hope we're getting somewhere with these allegations. My last question: the electronic doors. Melvin Cole said something yesterday, I believe you heard. What's going on? I mean, what is capture for those electronic doors? Talking about 75,000. You are not too satisfied with his explanation.
It is the electronic door that brought us here. Because when the money was allotted and they said that they gave the money to the purchasing and the installation of the electronic lock. So, and the place still remains the same. We can see the lock. So it is from there I raised the inquiry why we cannot have this lock at the various entrances. Committee on modernization, you gave me all these beautiful plans. Committee on modernization comes in and said, no, the money wasn't given to us. When the money was disbursed at the time, we were not constituted, we were not functioning. So who the money was given to? The money was given to rule, order, and administration. Committee rule administration. What was used for where did the 25,000 go? It is in defense of this 75,000, and the committee is saying we use this money to process ID cards.
So here's the ID card. Let me show this. Here's the form of ID card. Is this it? Have you seen these kind of ID card before?
These are not ID cards. These are access pass.
Access pass. So it's not an ID card, but access pass. Let me show you this. That's the same thing, right?
They are all access pass for visitor. I've been told that let the tour in section that each lawmaker office is entitled to 5 of these access pass with their name written on the so, meaning that when those 5 persons have already taken the access pass to a lawmaker office, no other person is allowed in until someone returns with another access pass before another person can go in.
So here we are. Do you have access pass for your office?
Yes, I would say yes, because I normally see people with these ropes around their neck when they visit me.
Okay, so the board access pass, and they are saying that yes, indeed, this is J. Melvin Cole. He's saying that you took $6,500. I don't want to put this on you. You admitted to it. If you do the math with some of the one lawmakers, you guys walk away with $400, some of the $4,000, balance $225,500. All of the $700,000 you are talking about. We spoke about the generator. We spoke about the other issue. And here we go. He sent a breakdown. I hope folks can see it. Honorable Ava Jones, $3,900. Honorable Clarence Bank, $3,900. Your name is there, $3,900 for what?
No, look at this. He's confusing this here. The $3,900 seen lawmaker signing for, like I told you, normally every money that comes to the legislature or in Liberia for government benefit or salary is in 2 currency. 20% in Liberian dollars, 80% United States dollars, which Minister Doe can attest to that. So this money you have displayed, $3,900, it is a $5,000 for the furniture. This is the United States dollar component of it.
Okay, thank you for that clarity. Thank you very much for that clarity. What are we saying here? Can you explain this to us?
This is a gasoline. We said to you that we give each lawmaker $1,500 worth of gasoline. The 640, what took the 640, they had something called duty free at the time. They were given duty. But when this current commissioner came, there's a different arrangement of the entire duty free for gasoline. So the 1,005 is what that is there. It is a duty that took it to 1,640. So this is not.
So this is
okay, good. This is the part of the 20% of the 5,000. You know what I'm saying there? So if you do,
this is a Liberian component now, right?
The Liberian component. So just a minute. If you take 7,900 divide by, I don't know what really took it, but if I take it at 190,
that's a Liberian component.
It's 1,094. 1,094 plus the 3,900, it will give you 4,994. So almost to the 5,000. This is the Liberian component of the 5,000 he claimed that was that was given to us lawmakers of office furniture.
You also go ahead, finish up. I want to ask my last question. The guys got to come in.
Yeah, the 5,000 plus the 650 over there for the gasoline that the duty took it to 1,640, gave you a lump sum of the 6,500 that each member received.
Yes.
Good. So that get a breakdown, he's spreading out different money there.
So let's agree on something. What about the 45,000 for each lawmaker cars? You receive yours this year, correct?
No.
It's accusation that you receive your 45. Is it that you receive 45,000, but you use your old car and then you can use the money at will? Because that's what J. Melvin Court is saying. You receive your 45,000 for the car. You didn't buy the car. You didn't present any documentation, but you're still using your old car.
Let's say this, CEO. If any member of the current House of Representatives can say the Liberian government has purchased a car, never you believe me. The Liberian government has not purchased a vehicle for any lawmaker. What happened was when the budget came, it came at 2.5 million for the purchasing of vehicle. And the 2.5 million could not purchase the necessary vehicle, the amount of vehicle that was needed. So they were trying to make an arrangement with GT Bank almost 3 to 4 months ago. They made us, the leadership made us, we signed an agreement with GT Bank, submitting the name of our vendor for the money to be placed into our vendor's account. You know what I'm saying that? Since then, a dime has not been placed there. That's 1. 2. The time I did not take new car for myself was at the 54 when I got elected newly. The reason why I did not take car for myself, this is the reason. I made a commitment to my district in my campaign that if you elect me, the vehicle that will be given to me will be presented to you as ambulance. When I came, the government of Liberia gave me 45,000 for car. That money was paid to Sika Motor. I lobbied and added up to 57,750. I was able to take a brand Land Cruiser ambulance, self-contained, to my district. The evidence are there in not heading. So if you see, I didn't take car, I didn't eat the money, but I took the vehicle, I added the money to 57,750 in to Sika Motor to take a full Land Cruiser ambulance to my people. So it was.
So it's good. That's why it's good to ask this question. You took the money, but you give the money to your people instead of you buying a brand new car through ambulance.
I did not. I took the money, went to Sika Motor. Then I sent an addition to fill it to 57,000.
Sika Motor sell ambulance.
Yes.
Ambulance?
Yeah. We put in for it. It took me a couple of months to bring it.
Well, thank you. I turn my question over. Let's go now. Let's do this thing.
While we're having the conversation, I'm trying to scroll through to see if my hand can lay on the ambulance. So if Honorable Cole say I didn't take my first card at you, I never took my car. But I left.
Can you ask the representative James Cole what he did with the 45,000 he received last year? The money he took that money and bought old car. Today he cannot give an account for the car of the 45,000. That's why we asked you. He's sending me a message, but you have answered. You use the money to buy ambulance for your district.
CEO, you're not getting me. I have said this to you over and over that the car I'm trying to.
No, I agree with you. I'm reading Honorable Jim Revinco question. You have clarified it to me. I'm done. That's
so I come in. Say the Honorable, if you are listening to me, the ambulance that took Minister Samuel Twe on the Lofa Highway when he made an accident, it was a 45,000 ambulance. Let me remind you, maybe you have forgotten. The ambulance I gave the people at Jogga District number 2, it was the one that told Minister Samuel Twe when he made an accident in 2023, I think 2022 or 2023, coming from Lofa. It was an ambulance that told he and his family from Lofa Highway in Banga all the way to Monrovia. So the 45,000 I told Honorable, that was the money. The 45,000 I told it was, I can't let me land there. I want to remind him. The 45,000 was
get in the camera, please.
It was the money that I used to fill to 57,000 to buy the ambulance that took the man the madman who shot the woman in your district in Sugar Hill community to CB Doma Hospital. That money was the money that was able to take many pregnant women from your district when you could not buy your own ambulance, but use it for your personal gain. It was my own money that were flying around Bonga from place to place on the cool. So you can talk to Dr. Cynthia, I think Bablo. She was the then county health administrator. So it was that 45,000 that I talked to people, I begged people to add the money or to fulfill my campaign promise. It was that 45,000, my ability to labor my campaign promise. I was able to win with more than 5,000 surplus vote or margin. So Roku, I heard listening there. And he knows about the ambulance. He knows about it. Right now, they play politics. The ambulance is currently parked at Phoebe.
Thank you very much. Paul Kennedy, your one question, Isido, Uncle Sam, Glendy, and Amame will take us on. I mean, it's been a great conversation, folks. If you have a question, post your question. We're going to ask the honorable man your question. Please, if you have your question, post your question. Paul Kennedy.
This is getting interesting. Honorable Colette.
Yes, sir.
Have you seen a copy of the budgetary breakdown on operation for the legislature in the representative? Have you laid out on it?
Hey.
Yeah, but
it will be a wish cry having dinner together.
So you have not seen that document, because if we are sitting here discussing a document that I think you posted copy of, some committee budget in here. If you are actually not laid out on the overall budget, then you are actually flying blind. Because I thought a member of the representative will have an asset or an understanding of what their operational budget will be per their various overall, whether it's by committee or whether it's by different sections.
Be very candid. I keep saying to you, all our people can do for us is to come and provide narrative. We had this for operation, this will be used for this, that's all. But CEO, I just lay hand on the how do you call it? The ambulance. Yeah?
Yeah, send it to the producer. He will put it up. No, just.
Let me send it to you quick.
Okay.
So the 45,000 I misapply on Roku is saying I did not use. I didn't take care for. So let me show the ambulance so the people can see it, to know if taking care for my personal gain and take care to help in the health sector that I was able to save a state man life. Was there a wrong thing I did? I think Roku should be saying on the platform, Roku, thank you for the opportunity at the time. But to make it lowly, I took care, I didn't take care, I took money, and the vehicle is given for personal use. And I want to provide here clear. The vehicle given to lawmaker is not a vehicle given, for example, you take vehicle, you give it out. After you turn the pay back, they give the vehicle back, no, the vehicle still with them. So for instance, now we're going 6 months to a car. So if I took money elsewhere and purchased my car through the procurement, taking everything into consideration, and that car is still within using it. If this car come out, I decide not to take car, but to take money and replace it. Through the procurement process, would that be a crime? So CEO, please check in your inbox quick.
All right, so Paul Kennedy, your question, I think, let's continue with Paul Kennedy question. I'm going to put the picture up. You say how much you pay for the car?
$55,750.
Why, yeah. Is it a brand new car?
Factory made.
Okay, what year?
This was in 2020. Let me look at the document quick. 2022.
Okay.
2022.
Right? Is this the car?
Yeah, this was at the time when they bring it. So I recall, if you listen, this was my 45,000 I gave me in the 54th.
Are you from PUP?
Sure.
Okay, please talk to us.
Yeah, so Honorable Colette, thank you.
Yes, sir.
They got gasoline allotment for ambulance. I mean for buses, and no bus is running at the moment. They took $75,000 to appropriate ID cards and access IDs. Were the ID cards for all of the members of the legislature or just the 73 elected members?
No.
I mean, all of the staffers.
That's why we came with a total of 2,200 plus persons during the beginning of the analysis. But CEO, I don't know if you permit me. There are other issues still left behind.
But talk to us about it.
So because you keep asking questions, because I'm trying to get
but finish my question, then you jump to the CEO side. we still want to understand, because you brought some very important issues. They are trying to take $75,000 to make ID card. How many ID card they are trying to print for this $75,000? And what is it that you actually want the Liberian people to do under the concerns you've raised?
The first thing is to say that $75,000 to print ID card is too much. We did the mathematics; it came to $35 per ID card. In Liberia, you don't print USD. We did a calculation here with the number of employees. I read the statistics. Maybe from the beginning you were now on the show. I read the statistics, but there's a few other things I want to comment on, because time is going faster. We had new department created, and I'm saying I don't see a rationale of creating these new departments. That's one. Two, the leadership cannot just sit and just create new departments. These departments should be created by plenary, because plenary is the highest decision-making body. Even they said the plenary shall request or mandate the speaker. If you look at on our rule, the functions of the speaker, plenary is the one who should create this department instead of people sitting to just create department by themselves. Take for example, right now, you have new people in the building every day. Every day, bringing people in the building for work. You get project department. What is the rationale of project department to be paid? So I want people to understand it, because tomorrow you can't say, but why are you saying it at this time? So I say to you, project department has been created. You get nursing or hospital or medical department. We don't get hospital in the legislature. Why are you creating nursing or hospital department for? To treat who? When in the budget you have medical, you have medical for lawmakers. You have insurance. Insurance is captured in the budget for staff, including everybody. So why you bring medical? You have somebody on the payroll. Check the payroll there. Who is making almost 1,700 plus as director for medical department? The document I sent to you, CEO, check on page 668. If you get it there, let me read it for you there. Page 668. Are you following? CEO? I can't hear you.
I think you muted, but we're listening to you.
We can hear you.
Sorry, I didn't know. If you check on the payroll, the last week for June payment. So if you come to page 668, 668, just a minute, trying to flip quickly. Page 667, 68 on the payroll. You have one Solomani soiree. It might be a different Solomani soiree, but a Solomani soiree, no, not that, CEO. You will see last week for June payment. Check the document. If you check there, you will see on page on number 768. You get one Solomani soiree. The Solomani soiree that I know he has traveled, he's no longer in Liberia. The one that I know, but they are interested that this Solomani soiree is captured on this payroll. 668 is captured on this payroll as the medical director, who earned 1,300. So why do we have medical or nursing department get people there? You paying them when they're not functioning. No job description for them. What is a job description for project department? We get fleet management. What are the vehicles these people are managing when lawmaker can manage a personal vehicle? It's laughable, but it's serious.
Let me ask a question. I beg you, we'll give the other guys a chance to ask. We already get some very important questions.
I just want to land on the two more things I want to say them quickly.
Yeah.
CSA came to the building sometime ago to conduct headcount audit. CSA conducted a headcount audit for the Senate as well. Unlike us, no. The leadership through the rural administration conducted their own headcount audit because they were not willing to abide by CSA regulations. CSA is saying to you, we cannot go by April 2024 attendance to conduct headcounts. We got to go as far back as 2022. But because the new people they are flooding the building with, they are now on the 2022 attendance, they're now on the 2023 attendance, they can't get our attendance to CSA. Only 2024 can get to CSA. CSA said, no, we can't do that. We got to go back to know as to whether these people have been working. Why only this year? So because it was
are they hiring new people? Are they hiring new people? Is that what you're saying? Are they hiring?
Sure.
Okay, let's go around very quick. I beg you. It's
they are pension 300%. They are at the process of pension 300%. They are given letter to 300% will be replaced on the payroll. 300% will be replaced on the payroll. 115% will be retired. 115% will be retired. 300% will be replaced on the payroll. You know what I'm saying that? One of them came to me, and I'm like, I don't understand. That man they did that man need from the payroll. Said the man is not coming to work. When the man is there, living, is alive. How can you tell the man from the
payroll? So let me bring in the rest of the guys. I beg you. Uncle Sam, you go first. Paul have asked this one question. Uncle Sam, go. But just think in mind real quick why Uncle Sam asked this question. You voted yes on the budget bill, right?
I was the one who filed the motion.
You filed the motion?
Sure.
Okay. Uncle Sam, go ahead.
So this is leadership. Amorphous, I've used a big word. It's like invisible, you know? Who exactly?
I think I'll take care of the show. We'll be back, yeah?
Okay. Who exactly, Representative Collier, are you accusing of dipping in our national coffers? Who are the culprits? Name them. I mean, you know, when I'm finished, you are a big man. You can't. You want a national thing. Who exactly are you? I mean, are you accusing anyone in the leadership directly or indirectly of corruption? Is this? Are you just complaining generally about the rottiness in the national legislature, or you are blaming specific individuals? Man up to it, sir, and tell us, who are you blaming for the corruption? You said the leadership. Who are those people in the leadership?
Uncle Sam, I keep telling you, administrative malpractice. If you went to work and created a department, take for instance, you put people on payroll that take pay for a department called medical department or nursing or hospital department, whatever nomenclature you may give it. These people taking pay, no job description. They are not functioning. How do you call that? You get people called fleet management. How do you call that? Bad leadership. These people are on payroll. There is no job description for them. And every lawmaker manages their own vehicle. And the boss that should be there for some administration to be managed, there is no boss. I keep saying these things. You get project department. The project is under the act that created LIS. LIS is responsible for the implementation of lawmaker projects.
So let me ask another quick question.
I come in, Uncle Sam. If you just let me learn, I will give you the response you want.
No, go ahead.
Perhaps the way you want me to speak, I will not speak like that, please. I want to speak for myself because I'll be answerable to what I say. So, the issue of hiring of new staff or new departments, it is a rule order administration who create new department, and they report to the Speaker's office. So, do I come here and say that Collier is responsible for this thing when Collier does not have the power to make some of this decision? The rule order administration is the one who supervises the creation of new departments, the hiring of employees. All the letters that are running for new employees, the rule order administration that signs it. You know what I'm saying? And they may report to the Speaker. I'm not in leadership. So do you want me to come out and say, John Brown, this after I've narrated all of these things to you? So if you are the Speaker of the House, honor your leadership as Speaker, Uncle Sam. You having a department that is not functional but pay that people they're taking money. How do you refer to your leadership? Is it a perfect leadership? Uncle Sam?
Okay, so sir,
would that be a perfect leadership?
Okay, I won't answer that question, but let me ask you this question.
But you want me to answer you?
No, but I mean, I ask a question and you answer. Okay, I'm a panelist. The question to me is, so when did this all begin from your perspective? With the past leadership or with the new leadership? When did the things that you're pointing out, when did you become aware of these things, did you become some sort of what they call a reincarnation on January 22nd? Or these are behavior that you have been observing since 2022 when you went to the house? How long have you been observing these malpractices?
It varies. Say for instance, the issue of the boss not being existing in fuel giving is not only this leadership. It by date as the 54th, which we talk about it. The issue of giving fuel for the boss, that is the ghost bosses, it go as far back as the 54th. But the issue of the creation of these new departments, the project department, nursing department, fleet department, were empowering, employing people who does not have a job description, who are non-functionary, is at this time. It was never in the 54th. It is this leadership that is bringing this. It was never in the 54th. The issue of trying to replace 300 persons from the payroll, not in conformity with CS standing order. The issue of retiring 115 persons, not in line with CS standing order. It is at this time, not in the past. So I'm trying to distinguish it so you can know the difference and the timing there. Take for example, the central administration staff are not our personal staff. They are civil servants. Why would one man or leadership go to work and say they're dismissing them, or they say they retiring them without the just benefit? Take for instance that for the case of the staff just been suspended, laterally suspended. A department chairperson go and suspend a staff. While serving the suspension, no investigation, nothing, you go and replace the person. In the case of the human resource director, the human resource director was suspended, was not by plenary, but by the chair on rule order administration, as he told me. While serving the suspension, he has been replaced. And in fact, it was interesting to know that this then chair HR is begging to be placed into another department. I'm like, what is happening? The first thing, you cannot run verdict against a man when the man has not been heard from. You must give the man opportunity to be heard from. In law, we call that due process. You don't accord the man due process. So those are some of the issues, Uncle Sam.
Okay, thank you.
Sis Granny.
So, Honorable Colette, I want to ask you, the fact that you're here, it means that you're to some degree supporting transparency. We heard about the car. We've seen the picture of the ambulance. If you were asked to produce the documents to prove that that ambulance is $57,000, is that something that you're open to doing? To be
I can assure you, it's just like I'm busy with the conversation. But if I had the opportunity before the close of the show, the document will be available because they were all posted on my Facebook page. So if you check my phone, I'm trying to scroll about a year or two ago to see how best I can reach it as soon as possible.
Okay.
So
the reason why I'm asking is because it's being rumored that car came from an auction, so it would do us good and do you some good to be transparent, to show that you purchased the car from the factory, like you said, at $57,000. Just
let's get this clear. Look at this. I do not have dealership to purchase from the factory. No, not what I'm saying.
But that was what your question. That was what you responded. You said somebody asked you, did you buy it brand new? No, hold on one second now. Hold on, Honorable. Someone asked you, did you get it brand new? I think Isaac or somebody, and you said from the factory. So was that a misstatement? Was it incorrect?
It was a correct statement, not a misstatement. What I'm saying that I want to provide is I did not purchase from the factory. I don't have dealership for vehicle in Liberia. Okay. I purchased through Sika Moto. Sika Moto is the one who bring brand new car from factory. I do not have the authority to bring new car from factory. I passed through Sika Moto and made payment to Sika Moto. In return, Sika Moto served me. That's a correction I want to erect there.
Okay, thank you for that correction. So it will be good for us to see it. So for just to understand as we move forward into the light of transparency, that was proof that everything you said here, you want to be transparent. I want to ask you because I was listening in as I was coming to the show and I heard you say correct me if I'm wrong, you said that the staff in the speaker office is 69 plus himself 70. Is that what you said?
From the document I received.
Mm-hmm.
I said from the document I received.
So it's 70 persons in the speaker and 71 in the deputy speaker staffers.
That's a document I received per my request to know how many staff in those places.
Okay. So I want to ask you, what's the number of staff you have in your office?
15 persons.
Okay. Thank you. I have no other question.
So while you asking a question, I'm trying to scroll through the Facebook to see how best I can send you the receipt, the bit of lading, and every necessary document for the purchase of this ambulance.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
I say you have not spoken, right? It was asking me.
And I don't know if you can see on the screen. This was a presentation of this ambulance. I don't know if you can see on the screen there.
Yeah, we got it. We got a picture of it.
Well,
I think
I don't have any more.
In my hand.
I can see what you're showing. But
Okay,
all I'm
good.
saying is so that transparency is there. We want to make sure that what you're saying, because you use the money that was allocated for your personal, for the vehicle for work, was diverted into using it for ambulance. Those are all
For the public. For the public.
Yeah, but and we can even go further, because if you're saying for the public, does the law allow you to use money that is allocated for work purpose to divert it into an ambulance? That can be another question.
Yeah, let me answer that question for you. In lawyering, there is no crime committed when a law is not violated. There is no law.
My question is, does the law allow you? I want to know what are the laws.
That's what I'm saying. Yes, the law allow me. The law allow, because what I'm saying, a crime is not committed when a law is not violated. There is no law to say it prevent lawmakers from giving their personal car to be used as ambulance. I think there was a laudable gesture, and it benefited my people. So there's no law to prevent me. So definitely law allow me.
All right. I say you say you don't have question. Let me
but I was saying something. So I just wanted to correct. That I have a question. Let me just say. I just wanted to correct. So I know you said Solomon. Let me make sure I the name I took down here. Or you say Solomon Soiree is in America. My brother, no, he's not. It's Solomon Seze who is in America. Solomon Soiree is actually in Liberia. But
I don't know Solomon. So
yeah, no, it was just a clarification. But I wanted to ask you something, brother.
No, Minister, I said the Solomon Soiree that I know.
Okay.
It's not in the country. Get it clear. The Solomon Soiree that I know is not in the country. So it may be possible the one you know different from the one I know.
No, it's the same one you're talking about. You know
Actually, it's the same one.
But in relation
to the ones who know the payroll, to know the employee.
Yeah, right, my man. I was.
No, stop that, man.
I mean, you have that you know, you come ask me. But anyway,
so then you say the one I know.
But how you met right in there? We thought. Anyways, that was move on. But you know, one thing I've noticed of you, bro, representative, I would say, you spoke a lot against aspects of the budget, because you know most of the things that happen will be in line with the budget. Once you pass the budget, all other things means those things have been agreed upon. And I know someone asked you the question, but you just ran over it. And I wanted us to be clear you come into. Representative, did you vote for the budget, thereby approving everything that will be happening within the budget? Did you or not vote for the budget? Just that question, man.
I voted the budget, and I told you I'm the one who raised the motion for the budget passage. But that doesn't mean your vote is not a casting stone to say everything that will be happening in the budget. It is what you are agreeing to. You can pass the budget as it is. In the implementation, individual can still change it the way you want to change it. And even there are issues on the passage of the budget which we will reserve for different debate. That is a very big wahala. It is not now. We can talk about that, which I expect to know, Minister Doe, on the budget issue. So I'm prepared to speak to the Liberian people on that matter as well.
Okay. Fadiga, thank you very much. Have you asked?
I haven't asked yet. Representative, you made some very, very important allegation. But my question to you is this. Uncle Sam asked you 2 or 3 times. There should be somebody responsible for all this. You just throwing out allegation out there that things happen. But you still have not told us who we should blame. You said it without mentioning the name. And those in leadership are Funati Kofa, Representative Funati Kofa, and that's Joseph, or how do you call the other CTC guy? Thomas Fowler. Those are Thomas Fowler, and I don't know the other people in the financial place. I heard Melvin Cole and other
And
people.
the ways and means.
Yeah. Those are the people in leadership. You put, despite your courage to come out here, you still have not mustered the courage to hold those responsible. Because if these guys are diverting, talking about 300,000, hundreds of thousands of dollars that they are diverting to God know what, but you still refuse to mention the name. I will add another thing that you have not mentioned. There is a caution that I'm told in the house that they inflate the budget. That means they add extra amount of money on the budget to the different ministry, and they go and collect it in the end. Are you aware of that practice as well? And if so, what have you done about that?
I did not pick that up because I'm trying to. 1 minute, CEO, please check your WhatsApp. I just sent the receipt of the car, Pensica Motor, and the document I wrote GT Bank authorizing them to make said payment to Sika Motor account and the account number. Everything is in our communication. I just submitted to you.
I got it. Let me share it. Thank you.
You're welcome. It's my responsibility. Chief, you can go ahead.
So my question was, you made those allegations, but you have not said, you refuse to mention specific names of those that we should hold that should be held responsible. So I'm going to add in another allegation that is almost like an open secret here, that there has been at some point that you guys inflate the budget, insert certain things in the budget so that you guys go and collect it in the end. Are you aware of that culture as well?
Well, I will say to you, the first thing is of not being able to state a specific name. I think my comments are clear. I don't have to come to be like I'm attacking personality. No, I've given you the explanation, the working of the house, the administrative arm. It's level of the public who receive gasoline. It's a rule order administration headed by Marvin Cole, who is responsible for the management of the house budget. It's a ways means fund headed by Honorable Destin Sibo, who is responsible to provide supervision and leadership of the house. It's headed by the speaker. Do I come and say, okay, Honorable Cole or Honorable Sibo or Honorable Day talk this? No. So that answers your first question. The issue of people putting money in the budget to go after, let me say this to you. I have not worked on the budget committee. I'm not a member of the budget committee since I got to the legislature. The budget committee comprises of 15 persons per county, and I've never been privileged to serve on that committee. So what is done there, we don't know. The report is brought to us in plenary, and explanation is provided to us in our wisdom that we think that the work was done is necessary. We move for a motion for its passage. So the internal discussions in there, I have never formed parliament, so I'm not in the room. I don't know what is discussed there. That's one. Another thing is this. There is one responsibility that the budget committee has not been living up to. Take for instance, the essence for good governance, the essence of wait a minute. I'm getting intelligent that Isaac Doe has been recruited by the speaker in the LBO office, the Liberal Budget Office, the Legislative Budget Office. My good friend, brother, I hope he's still on the show. They
recruited him.
I just got to tell you just now.
Thank you for informing us.
I just got to tell you just now. So I tell you what, deep. And listen to this. On that payroll, somebody is a budget consultant in the LBO. I'm looking for that name on that payroll, but it appears that they're not using a real name. They're using different name. Because there's no way the house will pay you, be employed. You're using a real, I'm James Colette. I can be a budget consultant at LBO. James Colette does not appear on the entire House of Representatives payroll. So perhaps that person might be using different name. I can assure you we'll dig that out very soon. So that we don't have time to go through the entire payroll. So the thing I want to say before this, the tip of Kim is this. The tip of Kim.
So you say Asido been tip off to serve as what?
No, I say I just got a tip off From my intelligence, it said this say Asset Doe has been recruited by the speaker in the LBO, the Legislative Budget Office. It's just a tip up. It just popped on my screen just now. But I hide my intelligence for now until I do due diligence. But I just thought it was to disclose that. So I hope my brother can come back to the show we hear. We will get your information.
I'm sorry, I have to run. I have to run, guys. I'm so sorry. I got some errands to run. I'm so sorry. It was nice talking to you. God bless you all. And I'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you, Thank you, Sam. Let me put this up.
Let me finish my last question now.
Yeah, the last question I'm responding to. I'm saying to you in the last question, what needed to be done hasn't been done is this. Each lawmaker, each county has a representation to the budget. Take for instance, J. Marvin Cole, who served as chair on Rules Order Administration, is also Bon County representative to the budget committee. This is the issue. So what is expected from my representation to the budget committee is to give us, after the discussion around the budget, to give us, we from Bon County lawmaker, the in total of the budget discussion, where we are not in the room. What benefit from Bon County? He needs to discuss that, or he needs to update us. But that has never happened since I've been in. We have raised those inquiries, and they are all falling on deaf ear. Yeah, see what you can go ahead.
Yeah, I was just trying to display what you sent me about those.
Yeah, please enlarge the screen. Let people see the amount in a year.
Yeah, they will screenshot it. Everybody can screenshot it and enlarge it, but that's the best we can do. We have to document our.
But is the amount verified?
Yeah, it is there. I mean,
is the year verified?
Again, everything is there. That's why you send it. So
that's what I wanted to make sure of.
It will be important for us to show this. I want to say, Representative Colette, it's a lot you said today, right? We totally all of time is 721. Massive corruption.
And 1121 Liberia.
People are going to dispute what you just said, and they're going to say, well, you are part of this thing. Something is happening that you're speaking against it right now. But you're speaking against a lot, against Fanati Kofa, against J. Marvin Cole, Dixon Sibo, against Thomas Falai, against everyone within leadership of Musa Belity. Why do you think Musa Belity and the rest of them not speaking? If everything you're saying is true, why Musa Belity is quiet? Why some of the good folks that you think in there, for their family, and some of them, why are they quiet? Why are they not speaking?
Let me not defend my colleague, including my big brother. Let me say my senior brothers, because they both Musa and Foley family are my senior brothers. Let me not defend them. But let me say this to you. Some of these things, to get these informations, is like you got to play magic to get them. Trust me, this is an investigation that lasts for almost 3 months I've been on to get these documents available. So people may not have the time to devote their time in getting these informations. I challenge any member of the leadership, particularly the finance committee, to say at one point in time whether they have ever given the payroll. They have never. You never see the payroll. Listen to this. You heard my friend and brother Asik Doe say something. My friend and brother Asik Doe said something. When I talk about Solomani Soiree, he said that Solomani Soiree you talk about is still in Liberia. How did you know that this is a particular person I'm talking about? Conflict of interest. So I expected Collins panelists to have injected to that point or calling to order to that point. How did he know? There are several Solomani Soiree.
Are you saying that since 2022 you got in the house, this thing been happening?
You were not here. Uncle Sam asked, and I was able to distinguish it. Okay. Some been existing, and some has not been existing. The issue of creating a new departments without functions to just recruit people, put on payroll, to waste the Liberian taxpayer money has never been happening. You tell me, CEO, why do we get nursing or medical department in the legislature? That hospital there? That combine? Why do we get fleet management? Who can manage?
Yeah, let's open the phone line. Nelson, can you come on? Let's take some calls.
Yeah, and to that point, Musa not available today. Musa Belity not available.
You are saying Musa, let me come in. Or Belity or Fala and the rest of the guys. I don't want to accuse them wrongly. Let me say that here. I've always said to Musa on this matter, Musa, you always calling for the conduct of an audit, which I said from the beginning. So my concern to honorability is, honorability, you have a bigger voice. You have a bigger recognition than I do. You have a bigger platform. Please add your voice so they my smaller voice. That
But you are saying Honorable Fala is a
go to the past.
Why
let us also start with the current leadership.
James, why are you putting Fala among the good folks and you're accusing Fonati Kofa?
Anyone is good. Good is relative. Fonati is a good man as well.
No, on this issue, why do you think you're going to separate Fala from Fonati?
I'm not separating Fala. He's part of the leadership. I'm not separating him. So maybe if I call his name, it was maybe out of the discussion, the part of the discussion. But I'm not flagging out. He's a deputy speaker, right?
Correct.
He's a deputy speaker. So in it,
is this 55th more corrupt than you have seen?
I don't want to make a blanket statement, but let me say this to you. In the 54th, I entered the 54th in 2022, I think around March, April, between like March, end of March, almost April. So coming to the legislature, it will take you time to adapt yourself to understand the work in the legislature. So when I understood the work in the legislature, we're already on our way out. So some of these things I'm raising out to you, perhaps we're not in a better position to advocate.
Is this 55th under J. Fonati Kofa, Thomas Fala? Is it a corrupt 55th to you?
I just said to you, the public serve as a judge.
Everything you have said.
The first I want to say this 55th, a bad leadership is practiced at this 55th. Evidence of what I've demonstrated to you. Take for instance, Speaker Kofa was then the deputy speaker of the 54th. Honorable Fala was then the Ways, Means, and Finance. So how the same 54 leadership, not in totality, but in part, is in the 55th. I want you to understand the logic I'm making there. So that's why I say I don't want, because if I start to call name people, say I'm going personal, but that's why I want to stick to my issues being discussed and leave the calling of names.
It's not about calling names. I'm just saying the leadership, you are saying the leadership is corrupt. The leadership misappropriating funds. Honor Thomas Fala, Fonati Kofa, J. Mervyn Cole, Dixon Sibo, and the rest of them. The issue is big on the minds of the Liberian people. It's 700,000, and I hope we are inviting J. Mervyn Cole to join us to speak on Sunday or whenever he's available. I mean, we are inviting Musa Ability to speak whenever he's available. It's disappointing that Musa Ability will come up with his hands up and he cannot speak on this issue that is happening right now.
And the past, I've been trying to be audited, and my issue with him, I said, yes, we need to audit, but please help me, like, include it one day. The audit need to start now going, because for now, it will be a prevention to prevent a reoccurrence. But for the past, either if they are found guilty, is restitution or whatever punishment described by law. But now, if you read the necessary checkpoint, it will prevent more from being consumed. That's my argument.
Thank you. So Nelson, let's take some question. Nelson, where are you? Let's take some question while Fadiga asks his last question. Come on the show. Fadiga, you see you got one last question in you. Nelson, come on the show, please.
I have a comment after that.
Yes, sir. You made a lot of good points here. And I like that we already know who to blame now for this thing. My next question to you is, what would be your, did he go?
No, he's there. He's there.
So what next?
Just changing his seat.
What would be your next course of action? What next should we expect from you if this doesn't go, if you do not get the redress that you are seeking?
All right, they're trying to change his seat because he was on the producer's seat. We can announce that J. Mervyn Cole from Bon County, he will be our guest. Representative Cole will be our guest on Sunday, 101 with the CEO, Ketema and I.
You come back Monday.
I don't know why you're worried. Yeah.
I don't know why you understood my question. But let me rephrase it. What next? What do you expect in what outcome do you believe will satisfy this thing?
One is to ensure that unnecessary department created just to absorb people comes to an end. Unnecessary department like the medical department or nursing or whatever nomenclature, fleet departments, project departments, created to just absorb people on payroll will come to an end.
Are you saying they're creating those departments just to satisfy seditions?
I don't want to say which specific group of people they want to satisfy. Like I said, permit me to be issues driven and to be.
We cannot permit you to be issue driven. You leaning towards something. Fadiga's question was correct because these are sedition lawmakers in leadership. You cannot have it and
as a who has been alleged or been recruited at LBO.
No. I said Dokami will answer your question. I'm asking a direct question. The country is divided. Fonati Kofa, sedition. Thomas Farah, sedition. Dixon Sibo, sedition. J. Melvin Cole, sedition. And you can name them. Those guys leading, they are the leaders. You are not. You are PUP/UP. Maybe supporting the agenda of the Unity Party.
No, now you be PUP.
No, wait, you are PUP/UP. You voted for Richard Coon.
So if I say I voted for Georgia.
So my question here is that you still talking about this extra group that come in and Fadiga trying to push you and say what next? Are they bringing in now that extra group of sedition? Let me be fair now.
My answer is these groups. Like for instance, I went to the office a few days. During the retreat, I saw a lady. I learned to say she is a director of protocol. I think deputy or either director of protocol. New director or deputy director of protocol. It was my first time seeing her at the retreat. I felt that she was one of those UN women that came to grace the event. When I asked, and several of them are like that in the building. So, but this is a beautiful thing, CEO. Party identity is not written on people's faces. I'm not someone to just see and know as to whether you are sedition or UPS or PUP or AMC. I don't know. So if I tell you that these people are recruiting seditions, then I will not be doing injustice as well. I must be fair to my own conscience. As far as I'm concerned, the building is the House of Representatives is the new place of inflating the number of employees on government payroll. That's all I know about. Evidence of the 300 persons I told you they're trying to recruit on the payroll. Besides the 300 persons, the manner and phone these people are coming. For the information, because Honorable Cole will come and say this to you. I know he will say that I gave a name for employment. He will say that. Let me say it to you. So when he says it should not be a news. They reported to us that they conducted an audit. And in the audit, I think they said 90 or 90 plus persons were identified as ghost names. And they also reported to us that they were trying to lay off 115 persons. So on the basis of that, each lawmaker should recommend one person. But if you check for these people replacement, if you check, bulk of these people are still left out. The number is so huge that even do 173 or 74 or 73, number will still be left out. What is the possibility? And there are people who supported the speakership of Honorable J. Fonati Kofa. We've been reliably informed that some of them are bringing two people. Like in my case, I had someone at the legislature currently who had not been there. They say that they were recommended by one of the Bon County lawmakers. I just laugh. Let me talk about that way. I just laugh. What is that? You know what I'm saying? The wage bill is my point is the wage bill is going to go at a very high level. We are increasing.
So we understand everything. We gotta go. We understand what you say, my brother. You stay speaking about the leadership are corrupt. You stay speaking about the leadership are mismanaging the people's money, the people's business. Again, Liberians have heard you, and there will be no way you can separate the apple from the oranges. You said Fonati Kofa is hiring Asido. You've been informed. Asido, can you address this here and now? Is Fonati Kofa hiring you?
Can I say exactly what I said?
No,
we move.
That's a cheap propaganda. But I'm a Liberian. I should be qualified to work, but no, that's not true. Leave my brother alone.
No, I said I've been told my twins. I got a tape out of my twin brother was just recruited by the speaker to the LBO office, where
that information is equivalent to the fact that Rescue brought in yellow machine in the country, the yellow machine that belongs to B Mountain. That's the same kind of information.
Okay, Minister, what is the Minister Benedict who from Fanas? Minister Benedict who? The one assistant minister at Fanas.
Koluba?
Benedict Koluba. You agree with me that he's in the building as well? He's been recruited there?
I don't know.
I'm saying that he has been recruited there, along with just
So now I think that we need to watch
the controller at Maritime when Oroyu Ambe was there. The controller then is now recruited as a deputy controller.
So we're not understanding where you're coming from. Is that they are recruiting seditions from all
is still. So this is the thing.
They are recruiting Liberians. I don't know from party that don't have business. But my concern is the wage bill will be too high. That's my concern. We need to manage the wage bill.
We gotta go, guys. We gotta go.
A word against the president for hiring the highest amount of advisors ever in the history of our country. But you are so much concern about, he's the president, right?
But you did not ask me on it.
You are so much concerned.
So, okay, bring a question.
Representative, thank you very much. I said thank you, Representative. Thank you very much. It's always good having you. You're always welcome back. We can announce that J. Melvin Cole will be our guest on Sunday, 101 with the CEO, Ketima, and I will host J. Melvin Cole. We'll go deeper into this conversation. I want to say to you, thank you very much, Representative James M. Cole. It's always good having you. If you have more information, just come on and talk to us. We are here. We appreciate your time, sponsor.
Thank you so much. And I hope and pray that my next appearance, we will look at the issue of the budget. Because like I said, there are issues surrounding it, but we reserve that for another day. So I say thank you so much. And I hope that when my big brother Honorable Cole appear, we'll be asking the issue as to whether new departments are not created. Like the hospital or nursing or medical department, fleet department, the project department, to be able to catalog the number of employees. When these departments were created, what is the intent? How are they working? The issue of the 5 buses as to where they are running, the balance fuel of $350,000+ United States dollars, the issue of the layoff of the 115 quote unquote retirees that is done outside of the CSA standing order when CSA should be the one to do it, but rather the House's Committee on Rules order doing it when it is in the purview of CSA because they are civil servants. So I hope he can address that. And the issue of also the CSA are now conducting our health counts on ground that they were not willing to give 2022 records, but rather to start from April 2024. I hope these things can be accredited as, and like I said from the onset, there were issues that which I want to stay clear. Honorable Clarence Gar, who is a chair of the Public Account Committee, was then the co-chair. He's available. He can be talked to or at the wisdom of the panelists to know as to what, like he said yesterday, I was a member of the PAC during the 25 million mobile SSI, but then I was never elected. I was never a legislator. I got elected, like I said, November 2022, and because my good friend and twin brother, Minister Ase Dose, I cheated in the election. They kept me in court up to March 2022. Before 2021, November 2021, I got elected. I left in court by the CDC until March 2023. The issue that have to do with the receiving, never receive money. No, I demystified that myth. I said to you, my office received 5,000 United States value work for furniture, and he said I did not purchase those furniture. I said to you, you can send a reporter tomorrow, go see the office equipment at my office to know as to where they are brand new or they have been there before. 6 years ago, the issue that about the one half moon gasoline 1,005, I admitted receiving that, which is my entitlement and it's my benefit as well. And the issue of the lack, I still stand on my ground that the lag is not there, it is not installed. So I want to know as to why this lot is not there. The 75,000 for ID card. I challenge the team of Blue Order to say they get 4,000 plus as alleged by Honorable Cole last night. No, I said the employee of the House of Representatives are little over 2,001 to 2,200. They cannot reach to 4,000. That number was inflated. So if he want to doubt it, the payroll is available. It's a public document. The Ministry of Finance can be contacted. The Controller Office can be contacted to provide those pieces of information. So I say to you, CEO and your panelists, it is an opportunity for me. I see this as an opportunity for me to appear on your platform tonight. I'm grateful, and I can assure you whenever I'm needed to provide clarity to any of these things or issues that may be arising from the House of Representatives you think I can provide clarity to, I will be willing to appear to make such clarification. Thank you so much. On behalf of my family and myself and my district, we say thank you for hosting us. We are grateful.
Thank you very much, Representative James M. Collette, District Number 2, Bond County. Have a good evening, and our regards to you, your family, and the entire district. Thank you. Yep. All right, guys, let's wrap this thing up. A beautiful show. What a day. A lot of problem. I'm disappointed, Glendy. I'm disappointed. You know what? I am totally disappointed because this is bad for our country. You know, another 700,000, but we'll wait for Jim Evan Cole to come and speak. He got his side of the story again, and I hope the world will be listening. Who should we believe as a people? Who should we believe? Who can just come up to say, yes, this is it. This is it. And I'm telling you the truth, these are the documents. I mean, we just leave it with you. It's getting, I don't know whether they want to make us tired, Conagray. I don't know whether we should get tired. But sometimes you reach to that level and say, then what? I really don't know. Should we just get tired and just forget it? What is happening, folks? Every day is a new story. The yellow machine will be in town on Wednesday. I also don't want to believe it. The 26th, today is the 24th. The yellow machine, the Unity Party say they will parade around with the yellow machine. The one that came today it's part of the yellow machine, no B Mountain. Look, I'm tired with that story, Glenny. I am. I mean, just give Buck a chance. Let he try to do the right thing and help the country. If it don't work, we'll say it. But they say the yellow machine will be there. So let the yellow machine come.
So I said there will be Stafford 71 in the Speaker office.
And the issue is that everybody running with their own kind of story. There is no comprehension to this discussion as to where we are as a people. I mean, where are we going? When will we fix Liberia?
So I have a question for you.
Yes, sir.
Don't you think the same way you are tired with these people, that's how they're tired with us or Spoon as well? It's about
some of them.
No, all of them. All of them.
No, not all of them. A lot of them appreciate Spoon. Some of them are.
No, they're just tired in the sense that it's a battle between good and evil.
Yeah.
It is a battle. So yes, the same way you're tired with the battle, that's how they are tired. But you know what? They are waiting for you to give up.
True.
So stay your ground. That's all I can say. Stay your ground. These are the kind of things you bring up that open the eyes of our people, and this goes a long way. So I would say, you think you're tired with them, but they're fed up with you or with Spoon in general. That's why every day they're fighting to come here to make their case. But each of them comes to this podium, they'll sound the same way. It's all about me, myself, and I. Me, my salary, my benefit, my moment, my this, my scratch card. You'll never hear about the people.
It's not about the people, Conagray. You're right. It's not about the people. It's about themselves. It's about what they will take home. It's about $3,000 every month on fuel. Can you imagine? $3,000 every month. It's about the salary. It's about the scratch card. I know they say, but that's the law. But who make the law, Danny? Who put those things in there to be law? They said, but the people will come and knock on the door and say, my mother is sick. My child's school fee cannot be paid. We need something to eat. He said 3 people waiting at his house tonight, waiting for bread. I mean, when would our people rise up and stand up and speak truth to power without fear? But open the phone line. Somebody will be there and say the lawmakers is the greatest lawmakers on the face of the earth. Somebody will be there celebrating them because you know why? They're going to get the $20 tomorrow. Open the phone line. In Liberia, like Fadiga said, somebody will be defending these guys. Go to the ballot box tomorrow. He will have 5,000, 10,000 people voting for him. Or now, if I mean him, I'm not talking about James Collette. But I'm talking about that lawmakers are taking the riches. You're right, Conor Gray. They want us to be tired, but we ask God for the strength. We should never be tired. We should be up here speaking. Glennie, let's hear from you. Let's hear from Fadiga, Asido. And then Conor Gray will take us home. May God bless you from my end. May God keep you. Like I said before, the yellow machine this week, we heard that it will be here. The president said the yellow machine, the ship is almost docking. When he had a retreat, he spoke to the lawmakers. He ever showed them that by tomorrow they will do all the ratification and all the correction with the lawmakers. All the document that Asido crying about it wasn't PPCC, it wasn't this, they will carry on. We'll wait and see. If each country can get 19 yellow machines, thank God, we clap. You know what? We'll wait and see. You know, not only the yellow machine, they are still talking about the rest issue in the country, trying to keep price stable. We'll wait and see. But let's just hope for the best. Let's just pray for a better Liberia. Lindy.
So I think it was a very interesting show today. I understand the lawmaker is coming out and ousting a lot of stuff, but I'm still why it is a great initiative that he has started to be able to expose the level of corruption in the House and the things that's going on. It also is important to remind him that he has also been a part of that body. And when you're explaining stories and you're focusing only on the now and then you're taking yourself out of it, or the fact that the budget was passed and he was the one, like he said openly, I was the one that even put the motion forward to accept the budget. But now you're coming back. I see they're doing these things, but it's like, it's just difficult for me. And I know I got a lot of backlash in the comment section, but it's difficult for me to understand that you are part of this system. You've been a part of it, and now you're coming and you're complaining, or you're ousting them now. What took you this long to get here? Change is difficult, but change is something that must occur. So, and I also want to commend him on the fact that he shared the documents for the vehicle with the allegation from Honorable Cole on his car. I'm grateful that he shared that and that we can see that, yes, the money was used in the purchase of brand new ambulance. I hope it's still functional for the district he bought it for, and that the people can still use it. But these things is alarming sentence to have a speaker's office, 70 persons, 70 staffers, deputy speaker, 71 staffers. I mean, what are they doing there? And if what he said that they even have nursing staff there in the speakers in the House of Representatives, that what would be their role, or fleet staff or whatever, what would be their role? What would they be doing? All of these things needs to come to the public. We will hope that people will continue to speak. Honorable Ability is always good at coming on and calling in and talking. I want to also send out a shout out to him.
Let me tell you what he said. He sent me a message. He said this one too heavy for him.
Or it's heavy? In
yeah,
what
he
sense?
sent me a message. I don't know.
The word?
I don't know. He texted me, Glennie, let me say something. When people put in corruption charges against the leadership of the House, right, it's a problem. What is happening right now, I think Fonati needs to speak out.
Yes.
As everybody getting ready for the 2029 battle, whether they will stay, whether they will run, this is an embarrassment. And we'll continue to dig this thing. Imagine I don't want to take your time, Plenty. But these guys, they need to talk. They really need to talk.
And I don't even understand, why don't they speak? Why don't our leaders speak when these allegations are made? Why don't they come out? Same thing with the Senate. Why are they not talking? Why are they not coming to the public and saying this is not so, this is actually what happened? But I mean, it's important that the stories are being ousted. Liberians are getting to know more and hear about the present government and different factors in the government. But these things, they're just not right. They're just not right for a progressive nation and a nation that wants to change. Thank you.
Thank you, Glendy. Fadiga?
I agree with everything that we've been saying here. It's hard. Honestly, this is why I always had this belief that we cannot pin all these guys with the same brush. We need to find solution. We keep talking about the problem, but we need solution. And most time we talk, but we still see the same thing happening over and over. And there's a reason why this continues to happen. We need to work with those few lawmakers that will blow whistle, that will be able to. So because if you look at the legislature, the way it functions, it functions like a court. The more you remain silent, the court protects you. If you blow whistle, they throw you under the bus. It is so easy to be done because you are just a lone voice, one voice among many. Even when it comes to voting, when it comes to things, he voted for this bill, which we saw clearly that he voted for it, but he's just one individual. And I've been saying it, but I think people don't understand me. We need to build a consensus among the few good guys. I'm not saying good in terms of they would be corrupt or something, but if we can find those few and keep building it up, we can get something done. Because what we fail to realize is, like my friend Paul said, the leadership in the legislature, they are a reflection of the people that voted for them. If things similar situation present itself, these people will get voted in again the second and third time, even if they don't do nothing. So they are a direct reflection of this country. When I say that this country is rotting, it's rotting from bottom down. Bottom up, up, down, it's rotting all over. So we need to, I think we are making progress. The fact that Spoon can say it, we are sharing light on this thing, but we need to move beyond just sharing light on it, because these guys have become emboldened. They know that nothing will happen. They make their own rules. Look at the budget for the speaker. Look at the budget for the deputy speaker. Of course. And then I'm hearing Stanton talking about it's another way to pay partisan. Yes, that could be another way. If you look at the amount, I don't know how much Representative Kofa has for this year budget, but the last one, it's a lot of money. So they have to find a way to something. But I like that despite that this guy bringing it out, I just hope he's not doing it out because he was left out, and that's why he's blowing the whistle now. But there's a serious culture of silence in the legislature, and to see one person coming up and making these allegations, we need to encourage him. But we do not know how far he's willing to go, because whistleblower are not valued, are not regarded in this country. You know, people that blow whistle get killed, bad things happen to them, and people are like, oh, that man's stupid, he just told me. So we need to build that culture that will not only encourage people to come out, but that will protect them, and then we'll build a consensus of more of those people in the city, because the more we share light on it, the embassy did it, the former U.S. ambassador did it. The more we talk about it, then we start going towards something, or else nothing going to happen. The people have power, but we have to tell them what power they have and how they can. These are employees of the Liberian people. The people employ them, unlike the president I appoint the minister, the people employ them. So they can be recalled, the people can demand, but we first have to go after our people, knock their head, beat their head, and tell them that you have something valuable, that if you are corrupt and you have corrupt mindset, you have corrupt leaders. Stanton, I'll send it back to you.
Let me bring in Isaac Doe, please.
Yeah, so few things here. You know, the representative who just left, my brother James Collier. At times, sometimes you don't want to push from other angles and other reasons. But I think the concern with the money he received for the purchase of a vehicle that he said he diverted to the purchase of an ambulance for his district is a legitimate concern for many reasons. We know the history of the purchase. We know how it came about. But beyond that, though, let's recognize the fact that every vehicle purchased by the people's money belongs to the government of Liberia. The monies given the lawmakers to purchase vehicles are monies for the people, and those vehicles become the government's property until at which time it is fully depreciated and all of the processes to dispose of it are all done, completed, then it becomes a private vehicle. That's the reason why if you were to buy a vehicle today as a lawmaker, and for some reason tomorrow you are no longer in a position or you resign, the next person coming will be using that vehicle that you purchased. So to say you took the money and added it up and then give to your people in the district with your picture on it and your party, I thought it's wrong. Budget execution wise, it shouldn't have been done. And there are other concerns people can ask as well. And so I wanted to take that off. And in my closing, let me take this time now to extend appreciation to the former First Lady Claire Marie Weir for taking steps to start up her Claire Marie Weir Hope Foundation that we know will do a lot good to our country by imparting knowledge in our young folks as well as taking care of our older folks. We want to extend hats up to the former First Lady for the initiative. She's been a mother that always cared for her people, and this initiative proves that much more as well. I also want to say it's been a bad week for the government, starting up with the Booker's Access Declaration by the president, that we all have now agreed that the president lied to the Liberian people on his asset declaration, but those things mentioned that are far from the fact, thereby hiding some truth. What reason? Only the president knows that. I know we spoke of yellow machine. I will want to reiterate and clarify here, like I posted on my Facebook page. It is a good thing for the government to take up any initiative that will help our country. I'm from the Southeast. Today, a friend of mine was heading to Grand Crew County. The road condition there is very bad. His car somersaulted, took accident. Luckily for him, he didn't die. He posted pictures on social media. And so fixing the road will be a good thing. Bringing in equipment in the country will be a good thing. But I will say this, you cannot lie on the economy. If you were to ask Minister Twe from my own government, I have told him once that you cannot play politics with the economy because the factors will always show. Once upon a time, there was gas shortage, and then people were saying, oh, gas here. The people went at the gas station. There were no gas there. So if the rescue people will lie, and I will call name, the commissioner from LTA, Patrick Honda, posted on his Facebook of some yellow machine in the country, a lie. Mo Ali posted on his page of some yellow machine, a lie. Madam Kura from the Ministry of State posted some provocative statement of yellow machine, a lie. B Mountain brought in 6 yellow machines with a washer that were on the port, and those have been transported out. If this government would take up the initiative to bring in yellow machine, we will applaud that. Every government has done something. But to boldface come and lie to the people with the same propaganda and lie you used to win an election, we think it is shameful, it is embarrassing, and this government should not think lying can solve the country's problem. No, they can do it. And last on my list here, today I witnessed an embarrassing episode from the executive mansion where ministers left their offices and stood in front of 2 buses to take picture. What kind of a country are we having? When have we been reduced to ministers coming from offices to take pictures in front of 2 buses? Was this the change something? It is shameful and it is bad. And to my fellow seditionists, CDC will be having not the first major, but just a get together at the party's headquarters, and that will be on June 20th. It starts from the 28th, it ends on the 30th, and that is being
doing now. That free publicity you're doing now.
Transforming setbacks into a great comeback. We want to encourage all seditionists to go at the party headquarters, have fun. Let's bring our senses back and ensure that we are all good. It was a good show.
You will be there? You will be there?
Thank you. Oh, yes, I will be there, Glendy. I will absolutely be there on the 28th.
Okay.
I'll be there to increase the occasion. And I
Let
hope
me
you are
get
there
you.
with me as well.
Let me get you already close. Gonna agree.
Glendy, I mean, it's a good thing to be hopeful. Matter of fact, that's the mantra: change for hope. So you should always expect that seditions and their laureates will always hope. But let me say this: people ask why people are not speaking within the legislature. I think they are at the point where they have become so intimidated to the extent where they know that this campaign against what they're doing there is working effectively. And I can guarantee you that otherwise, they will be the first to be running out here if you're praising them. But you see, they're not coming forward because they know exactly what the repercussion of what is going on with this scheme to defraud, to loot the country legally. Look, I always say the legislature is not the only place. The Chief Justice of our country gets $20,000 every month, and the Associate Justices get $13,000 each. Then they give each of them $52,000 every year for housing allowance. So this looting of our country is not only with one branch, but the only thing, it is pervasive in the House of Legislature. They charge the Liberian people for everything, even when they're going to go visit them. The constituency for which they were elected, when they're going to go visit them, it's $3,000, $5,000. Every time they go home, they say, I'm going to go visit my constituency. That's the kind of money we spend. So that's why I was asking, if we had just diverted some of that money, just take 1/3 and give it to them each, and take the rest, the 2/3, and deploy that against public amenities, good hospital, good schooling, good roads. Do you think people will be coming to your offices? So this idea that every legislator that comes on this podium, the first thing they talk about their re-election, or the people will now elect you back. We don't look. If you live in my own, close that door called the legislature. Close it. Liberia will develop so fast because all those funds were spending on those people for nothing, and they're bickering about how some are getting, some are not getting. This bickering, public bickering, will stop. One group of people used to be dancing, say we are the masses who can't get tired. They used to be dancing, and I think they replaced them. Then now they've become. You move the M from the word mass, and now that's who they are. That's why they are gathering every day. But I can tell you, that the rest of Liberia will thrive if we begin to bring measure. We have to revolt against this system. That's why I'm happy. All of these things are coming out. Like I say, it's the Reformation age.
Yeah.
Everybody was once a Catholic until a group of people said, no, we want to be Anglican, want to be Protestant. They revolted against the system, and now we have multiplicity of religion. That's how Liberia democracy is evolving. Let all of these things come out. Eventually we'll see the need for reform. And boy, that legislature needs to be reformed so bad. They need to go. How would you be bringing new staff members every day? How do you build your human resource capacity when every now and then every new
new lawmaker comes in, they bring their own group. Look, never used to be that way before. The civil service agency was who was responsible to manage the public space in all strata. You understand? Liberia has become this place where any new person comes into office, they bring 20 people, 30 people, and they're going. The next group comes. You don't build brain that way. That's why the legislature is so porous. You know, but my sister, it was a good show. Even though I got off the air while I was listening, but I think the noisemaker was just noisy. And it was just noisy. It was just cantankerous, and I listened to him. And if those are the folks we have at the head of our institution, man, we're doomed. That's all I can say.
So thank you everybody for watching. Nelson, over to you, and we'll see you all tomorrow.
Thank you so much. Yeah, thank you, and we look forward to seeing everyone tomorrow. It was a good show. Yeah.
Yes. Good night.
Okay. Bye-bye. Well, folks across Liberia, we want to say thanks to all of you. Thanks to our folks across Radio Land listening to us on 101.1 Fabric, 95.5 Super FM, and 107.5 Spoon FM. Thanks to our partner radio stations across Liberia that are always relaying the show. Thanks to Trust FM, Gibi FM, Premier Radio, and of course Trend Radio. Thanks to our folks online. As usual, we are always there streaming live across the internet on YouTube, Spoon Talk Live, on Facebook, Spoon TV, Fabric TV, and Super TV. We'll be here tomorrow. I'm Nelson Colette. This is how we draw down the curtains on this edition of Spoon Talk, Liberia's most informative talk show on radio and online. It's been a great edition of the program tonight. You can make up time to join us tomorrow, at which time the CEO and the rest of the team will be here to bring you another great show. Until then, have a good night. Coming up next is the late night show. We'll be hosting the folks from OSU tonight on the show, and we have a lot of other issues to dive into, so you can make up time to join us on the late night show coming up in a couple of minutes from now. Until then, have a good night. Bye bye for now.